गुड मॉर्निंग, सत श्री अकाल, सदा बाहर रहो। रोहित भाई, रोहित कोहली,
रोहित 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 रोहित
कपिल देव। और तुम जमशेद, काम पे ध्यान दो, लड़कियों पे ध्यान मत दो, हमारे इतने काम पे ध्यान दो, ठीक है? काम करना है बाकी रोहित के साथ हो तुम।
Bahrain versus Bhutan, and I have the match referee Suresh with me. Suresh, good morning. Lovely to know that you're from Chennai. You're a proud Tamilian as well. Haider Ali is the captain, and the captain of Bhutan is right there. So Suresh, who's going to spin the coin? And let's go for the toss as well.
Bahrain is the home team, so Bahrain will spin the coin and Bhutan will call.
Lovely, lovely. Heads is the call.
And it is tail.
Right, tails it is.
The toss.
Bahrain won the toss. Hang on. Let me come with the mic. Haider Ali, what's your call?
I want to bowl first.
Bowl. What's the reason, Haider?
The wicket is moisture, and his ball is a first, or is a little bit slow, but I bowl first.
Lovely. Haider, congratulations on the previous tournament that you guys won, the quadrangle tournament that you guys won. Just after that tournament, Welcome to DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 presented by SkyExchange.net. And here we are, the first day and the first match in this venue. Lovely, Jigby. No worries. Do well. All the very best. May the best team win the match as well. So that's the news from the center, as Bahrain has won the toss and they will be bowling first.
Yeah, so it was a good preparation too. Yeah.
Lovely, Jigby. No worries. Do well. All the very best. May the best team win the match as well. So that's the news from the center, as Bahrain has won the toss and they will be bowling first. Welcome to DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 presented by SkyExchange.net. And here we are, the first day and the first match in this venue. It's going to be Bahrain versus... Welcome to DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 presented by SkyExchange.net. And here we are, the first day and the first match in this venue. It's going to be Bahrain versus... SkyExchange.net. And here we are. exchange.net.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check. हेलो 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 ऊपर हेलो 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 हाँ हेलो चेक हेलो चेक हेलो चेक हेलो हेलो
Hello, 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 hello. Check.
हेलो हेलो चेक हेलो चेक हेलो चेक हेलो चेक चेक चेक
Sky Graphics.
Very good Friday morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Thailand. This is match number 1 of group number 8 of the ACC Men's Challenger Cup. Bahrain taking on Bhutan today. And we are in Bangkok, the buzzing city of the world.
Toss.
There's Naveen Shori with both the captains for the toss. Let's go down and see the results.
And here we are, the first day and the first match in this venue. It's going to be Bahrain versus Bhutan, and I have the match referee Suresh with me. Suresh, good morning. Lovely to know that you're from Chennai. You're a proud Tamilian as well. Haider Ali is the captain, and the captain of Bhutan is right there. So Suresh, who's going to spin the coin, and let's go for the toss as well.
Yeah, sure. Bahrain is the home team, so Bahrain will spin the coin and Bhutan will call.
Lovely. Heads is the call.
And it is tail.
Right, tails it is.
Bahrain won the toss.
Bahrain won the toss. Hang on. Let me come with the mic. Haider Ali, what's your call?
I want to bowl first.
Bowl. What's the reason, Haider?
His wicket is moisture, and his ball is a first, or is a little bit slow. Okay. But I bowled first.
Lovely. Haider, congratulations on the previous tournament that you guys won, the quadrangle tournament that you guys won. Just after that tournament, you're coming here. Wonderful. So what are the preparations for this wonderful tournament as well? Because this is the first time that you'll be playing a 50-over tournament, isn't it? This is the first ever time Bahrain is playing that kind of a league with you guys, right?
Thank you.
Thank you. No, what is the preparation? Any preparations?
Hindi?
Spin the Hindi, yes. Please go on Hindi, yes.
First time हम 50 hours का टूर्नामेंट खेल रहे हैं, बट ऑलरेडी कोचेस मैनेजर और ऑल स्टाफ ने हम बहुत वर्क करके आए हैं इस 50 hours में, और इंशाल्लाह आपको अच्छा गेम पेश करने के लिए हम आपको शो अप करेंगे. और अच्छा एक टीम, बैलेंस टीम है, अच्छे गुड फास्ट बॉलर हैं, अच्छे स्पिनर हैं, अच्छे बैट्समैन हैं, और बहुत अच्छा मौसम और सारा अच्छा माहौल सारा है.
लवली. कंग्रेचुलेशंस. आप अच्छा कीजिए. और आप क्या हैं, बैटर हैं, बॉलर हैं, क्या हैं आप में से हम क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं?
मैं मिडल ऑर्डर बैट्समैन.
Lovely. तो पहले bowling का आपका decision. All the very best. Do well. Right, Bhutan captain. Right, English is fine with you?
Yeah.
Lovely. What's your name, please? The right pronunciation.
Jigme.
Lovely. Jigbe, what you would have done if you had won the toss?
We wanted to bowl first as well because of the conditions of the pitch. So, but anyway, unfortunately, we lost the toss. So never mind.
Never mind. So what is Bhutan getting ready for this tournament as well? How are they getting ready? How have you guys been coping up? What's happening in the past few months?
Yeah, obviously, we have not played a 50-over match for a long time. So it's been almost more than 5 years. But I think the boys have prepared well. We have toured Assam and played a couple of matches there. So I think the boys have prepared well for specifically for this tournament. So yeah.
Lovely. You played against Assam the T20s or 50s?
50 overs. 50 overs.
Oh, wonderful. You have.
Especially for this tournament, we went there, toured Assam to play a couple of matches for this tournament. Yeah.
How was the result down there?
It was good. They had a very good team. We won one game out of 4 games we played there. So it was a good preparation tour. Yeah.
Lovely, Jigbe. No worries. Do well. All the very best. May the best team win the match as well. So that's the news from the centre, as Bahrain has won the toss and they will be bowling first.
Right then, that was Naveen Shori for you, bringing in all the toss action as well. Haider Ali, the captain, winning the toss and choosing to bowl first in the first game here. There's the Bahrain 11. Haider Ali, the captain on top. Sohail Ahmed, Rizwan Butt, Ali Dawood, Satya Veeravitharan, Imran Javed, Zunaid Aziz, Amar bin Nasir, Abdul Majid Abbasi, Sebas Badr and Pradhanth Kutup. Team Bhutan, Jigme Singh, the captain, Thinlay Jamso, Supreet Pradhan, Manoj Adhikari, Gokul Kumar Ghale, Tashi Punsto, Namgang Shoze, Namge Thinlay, Tenzin Rabge, Ranjung Mikyo Dorji and Sonam Yeshe. God, that was a tongue twister, that team from Bhutan, but brilliant to see them coming with a full-fledged team here today in the ACC Challengers Cup as we wait for the first delivery to be bowled as Bahrain take on the field and they're getting to their fielding positions as well. Fantastic ground, this brilliant atmosphere. This is the AIT cricket ground inside the Asian Institute of Technology. It's a sprawling university which has all kinds of amenities as well inside. As we get ready, look at the ground as well. It's a lush outfield here at the AIT ground as both the batters walk in from Bhutan. as well under the sun. It's going to reflect, and we are going to see and reflect these guys' performance as well today. It's a huge tournament in the context of the Asian cricket as well. Whoever wins this goes on to qualify for another wonderful tournament that lies ahead, which will then make them qualify into the Asia Cup with the big boys. So top two team from this tournament will go forward to face another big massive tournament that involves other countries in Asia as well, and then the Asia Cup. So this is the road to the Asia Cup. And two matches are happening simultaneously, one at the Tet ground in the south of Thailand, the south of Bangkok, correction. Thailand is a massive country, having all kinds of flora and fauna, the beaches and the mountains. Talk about them. That's Manoj Adhikari, the opening batsman from Bhutan. He's going to take strike straight away. Naveen Shori, my co-commentator, has joined me after the toss. It was a wonderful toss, wasn't it?
Fabulous. Good morning, Dinesh. Tunjin Rag comes on as the non-striker for Bhutan. And they won a good toss, Bahrain, I should say. And we heard what JB also said, the captain of Bhutan. He also wanted to bowl first because the conditions, yes, moist, overnight, cover on the wicket, and also operating with two slips. This is the first time ever, Piyush, that Bahrain is playing a 50-over game. They haven't played it for like a year. They have won the quadrangle tournament just recently, last month ago. So yeah, first ball.
Full delivery, bowled him through his gates. What a start for Bahrain. And that toss definitely paid off.
Wonderful beginning. And this is a dream start, as Bhatt made sure the ball had some movement in the air, and yes, the toss. It matters a lot. First ball.
Full delivery, bowled him through his gates. What a start for Bahrain. And that toss definitely paid off.
If you really look at that once again, there was a bit of a swing in the air as Manoj Adhikari goes out for one, and we have a number 3 batter coming in to face what? The second delivery of the match and of the innings. Yeah, you never ever would have imagined this morning that I'll be facing the second delivery of the over as well in the first.
What a start from the men in red. Just coming in and bowling a Yorker through his gates. The bails went flying, and so did Manoj Adhikari. It's golden duck to start off here as Jamsho walks in for Team Bhutan. Thinley Jamsho, right-handed batter, taking a guard just outside the leg stump as we speak. Yes, Haider Ali was getting a little emotional as well in the toss while he was speaking about how this is a huge tournament for them. And if you start like this, it just sets the tone for the tournament, isn't it? Jamsho to take strike. Inside half of the bat, just beating him. Nicely kept by the keeper, and rightly pointed out by my co-commentator, there's a nip in the air for Bhatt.
What he's also doing nicely is that he's going full length. He's bowling it, he's keeping it up to the batter, and he's asking the batter to drive. Now that is something that you really want to have with this new ball. It's a hard ball that I saw that in the morning today.
Again, that in-swinger, he's preferring that. And why not? He's attacking the stumps. Yet to get off the mark. And this is very attacking stuff from Bhatt.
And also, the ball I was speaking about, it's a hard ball compared to any SG or a SG club ball. It's very hard. It's wonderful. That seam position is so precise and pronounced that it gives a good feeling in the hand as well.
This time gets off the bat but finds the fielder. Yes, does it make a huge difference as a bowler as well?
Totally does, because the moment you have that good feeling in the hand, when you hold the seam and release it, you can make the seam talk. That's what Butt did in the first ball, and even the second one was just moving inside the batter. So the swing was in the air. There's not much of a breeze around here in Bangkok, here at this part of the city. But the sun being out and it's 9:40 around.
Edge and a drop catch here. Diving effort from the wicket keeper. Gets his off the edge of his gloves and it goes away to his third man. The first runs for Bhutan.
Shabaz Badar behind the stumps should have just understood that Butt is really asking some important questions here. And as a fielder, keeper especially.
Edge and a drop catch here. Diving effort from the...
It's the first run off the bat, and that too in a very, very unconvincing fashion. Again, the batter was poking at the delivery. If you really go back and look at that, it's just poking at that ball which was leaving him. Not necessary at all. We'll have to also look at Butt's action. It's a regular action where he actually tends to bring the ball in. That's the original arm thing that goes by. After the first wonderful over, 1 for 1 now.
That's the scorecard so far. Adhikari out for a duck. First delivery by Butt as well. And Ragbe and Jamsho out there in the middle, struggling against the fast bowler. But there's going to be a bowling change because it's time for the second over.
Also just before the toss, Bahrain's coach Ashish Kapoor, he's played for a lot of cricket for India. He's been there around the circuit. He's there in the franchisee cricket now for the Indian franchisee with the I think the Gujarat team. He's done a lot of work around a year and a half. Ali Dawood now comes in.
Again, that fuller length, nicely played. Good looking drive there, but finds a diving fielder, Prashant. But a single to Jamsho as well as he gets off strike.
Yeah, one proper confidence push now, isn't it? Because see, what you will have to negate is two things. One, the movement in the air, and then after that ball pitches, because it's got that green tinge on this wicket. So what happens is, if the seam lands, which is if the maker's name lands towards fine leg, that's going to come in, and probably you will have to watch out for the ball which leaves you. So that's what happened on the edge for Jamsho, the first ball. You'll have to really be careful of the ball which leaves you. Rab now comes in.
That's a good delivery again. That attacking at the stumps, a big appeal for LBW as well. The umpire looks at it, shakes his head, not out.
Yeah, clearly going down the leg side. And see what even Ali Dawood is doing. Even he
comes in. That's a good delivery again. That attacking at
pitches and then leaves the batter. Now that is something that you'll have to really be worried about in the morning, because as in when the sun comes out, it might get easier for batting, but two hard new balls from two different ends, so that itself again is a challenge. And again, Ali will be bowling with a new ball.
Wide ball signaled just a little too wide outside the off stump. Yeah, wonderful analysis by Naveen there, judging by the conditions right now. It's favouring the bowlers. And they have known it, the Bahrain bowlers, and that is why they're attacking the stumps. This time it was just outside the off stump, swinging away, and a wide was signaled by the umpire.
He's compensating Butt well, is Ali. because on the other hand, if you give away runs, there'll be a real problem.
Is that an edge? Is that an edge? Late appeal, but everybody have gone up. Except the umpire. Everybody thought that was out. For a second, even the batter did.
It's just that swing in the air there, Diyush. Yeah, the batter also was, I think.
And if you give away runs, there'll be a real problem. Is that an edge?
It's not going to be given in your favor. It's good. It's a good decision because you can be under a pressure in this big tournament. It's the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023, and the biggest thing is, Diyush, the top two teams of this tournament will play the next bigger league in Nepal that's going to happen.
Off the inside half of the bat. He wanted a quick single, sent back, quite rightly so. Living a little dangerously out there. But as rightly pointed out again from Naveen Shawty, wonderful tournament this, the ACC Men's Challenger Cup. And it will qualify them to that big event in Nepal as well. And after that, the Asia Cup. So the stairs are right in front of them.
Yeah, that's been the motto for ACC, to make sure the cricket in Asia just keeps up the standards always and every time.
Another edge, this time way outside the slip area, and goes to the third man fielder. Just another single. Ragbe gets off the mark again, off his edge.
What they'll have to do is, as batters, they'll have to just stand half an inch or even 1 inch outside the crease, and this is lovely sportsman spirit shown in by BAHRAIN, helping the batter out, because I know how it feels to tie your laces when your gloves is on. You just need to take it off, tie it off. Thanks to Sohail as well. Well done. So I was just talking about how the batters need to negate the swing in the air.
Another edge through the slips again. The third fielder has been brought into play. Consecutive deliveries. It's just a single to end the over. After the end of 2 overs, it's 5 for 1. We'll come back to you, Naveen. Right, 3 slips and a gully. When do you see that in ODI cricket? And that's another edge just through that area we were talking about. That's the first boundary in the most unusual fashion. Comes off the bat of Jamsho.
Very good shot in the context of the game here, because Jamsho, see, this is what I was mentioning about. The moment you know that there is some swing in the air, try and step out. Try and be outside the crease, at least half an inch or 1 inch. Come outside and negate the swing, and that's what Jamsho did wonderfully well. And the moment you have 3 slips, your third fielder is more squarer than finer. And that's why that boundary was so successful.
This time short of length from Butt. He's trying out the lengths as well. He understood that the batter is giving him the charge because the ball is swinging. And very good intent shown by Jamsho in the first delivery. Gets a boundary off the edge though, but he'll take that any day.
Right, and what Jamsho's done is he's forced Butt to alter his length, because he's going back to the length. It's not that too short, not that too full. So if it's not full, it's not going to swing. Right, so it's a very good decision from Jamsho. I'm sure now this is going to be a fuller one.
So again, he comes down the pitch. He digs it a little short again, but there was a bit of vacant space in that onside region inside the 30. Jamsho collects a single. Score moves to 10. The one for Bhutan.
also see Jamsho is thinking like I do as a batter. He's thinking after the back of the delivery, it's going to be a fuller one. So he came down the track, but saw it. He had an intention to bowl it full, I'm sure, because those 3 slips will be tempting him to bowl full. Right? The moment he saw Jamsho coming down, he altered his length, kept it a little back of the length, and that's why it's just a single. It's a good thinking, good cricket.
Yes, it's such a mind game, isn't it? This time down the leg side, off the pads. He'll wait for the umpire's signal. The keeper collects it and throws it back to one of his backing fielders. Yeah, leg by signal by the umpire. Extra will be added. All ones on the scorecard.
I also remember when was Jamsho dropped. He was dropped on not. So, if that is what Shahbaz Badar, the wicketkeeper, should be thinking, they'll have to get Jamsho soon, and he's shown some good intent already.
Full delivery again. No ball signal by the umpire. The first time in this match. And guess what? It's going to be a free hit.
Trying something extra, I felt there, but yeah, because he was thinking 2-3 things when he's running up. One, whether he has to bowl fuller. 2, he has to keep the batter in vision, because it was Jamsho, just to see if he's coming down the track or no. And 3, he had to make sure he tried a little bit extra. And in that process, it was a fuller length delivery, but just overstepping. Right, now, Rabge has a lot of chance now to score something. It's a free hit.
Shot of length, and he was very late on that shot as well. Direct throw could have seen him back in the hut. But everything happened in that single delivery, and a single was taken away as well. Runs given by the umpire.
Yeah, Haider Ali, he was right there for the throw. He wanted Butt to move out, but Butt made sure he actually ducked. Did well, and he actually bowled this free hit delivery very nicely here, Diyush, because he made sure, again, it was the back of the length delivery. It was a hard length that he was hitting at, and Rabge had no preparation whatsoever. He just went through with the motions.
Just making them guess. That's a big heave from Jamsho, and no connection whatsoever. 14 for 1 after the end of 3 overs. Ali Dawood will continue. Rabke is the batter. He's batting on 2 not out. 3 slips and a gully. Again off the inside half. Again that big single taken away. Jamsho gives me a good feeling here as a batter.
And he has to bat long, because he has to understand that this first over is the far play. There will be only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard ring. Then come the other far players there. He has to change gears according to the situation. And Jamsho should actually now be thinking of angling this to get himself going on the line, the one we saw last over.
Through his defense, Ali Dawood is purchasing the surface. That delivery just stunned him. And so was everybody around the fielding area as well.
Again, pitching and nipping back in. That is what this class and the hard move scene can do. I'm very sure that the maker's name of the ball is being pointed towards fine leg from Ali Dawood. Making sure the pitch stops, he's making sure that the seam is landing in the right area. Just on that length where the batter is completely confused whether to go forward or back.
Goes forward and pushes it, and a misfield will probably allow them another boundary here. No, the ball stops in the outfield. Couple of runs taken.
Satya Veerapatra in that mid-off region. Should have stopped it. It was a regulation one. Nerves. See that. It's a tournament where the whole world is watching it. They'll know that this is going to be a big event if they can make a name. Go out there and tell teams like UAE, everybody, listen, we played really well in the Challenger Cup.
Again angling in, but this was a better shot. And this should be a better result. Yes, it has gone to the boundary, just trickling through. Jamso collects his second boundary, and this time it is right to the middle of his blade.
Wonderful shot. Leaning forward, also taking a shot. And you'll have to really make sure you time it very nicely. That's what.
Flashing hard as well, this time again in the gap. Big chase for the field and extra cover. Throws it back to the ball, a couple of runs. So runs coming in this over, thick and fast for the team Bhutan.
And also more importantly for Johnson, right? He's making sure the runs keep on coming in. It's really important to score a busy for Bhutan. Also, see what he's done. He's waiting for that run. So on the back foot, he's snacking through covers. So he's reading the bowler very nicely. Now Ali, even though one slip taken away, only two, and Ali now he has to pull front.
He goes over the inner field this time and might collect another boundary. He does. Just a bit of footwork from the fielder, but unable to stop it from going to the boundary ropes. One more to Jamso.
Well, it was a wonderful shot over that field because he made sure even if he did it nicely, he made sure it was far batting field, around fielder. And so on, 1 after 4. Wonderfully well. And what you also need to do here on is the batters more
That's what he does. He listens to you carefully, gets a single, gets the scoreboard ticking, and gets the strike rotating as well. Down the leg side, a bit of a push from Jamso. Probably not off his bat. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. But another run has been taken away in the meanwhile. Yes, what's the other end then?
He's looking at that pitch this morning. It had more grass towards the batter standing at the pavilion end, and bowlers bowling in from those trees end. And it's really important to start from the right end because it depends on the bowling side. Whether the toss has been won or not, that's secondary. Whoever wants to start the bowling will decide which end they pick up. They've also picked up that right end. There's BAHRAIN. Again, they've got a very good coach who's seen a lot of cricket. And this BAHRAIN team, of course, is a culmination of players from different countries. And also a lot of when they were practicing, I heard a lot of Hindi as well. So Haider Ali, of course, is from Pakistan. He's been there. He's served Bahrain cricket. He's the youngest. He's just 24 years old, and he's been captaining the side. So that's something really good that Bahrain can bring in. And also for the whole team as a whole, they are getting into that shape. They are making sure that they play the leagues at a higher level every time. Again, he's trying to make sure he just gets the little bit of an extra. See, again, what Butt is trying to do here, the issues, is not bowling the fuller lengths. And that's why you see the slips diminishing one by one. You know, you had 2 slips in the beginning of the over. Now, because he's just gone back to back of the length delivery, so you'll have to back yourself as a bowler, because it's a 50 over game. It's not a 20 over game. You'll have to bowl 10 overs. It's not that 4 over spell that you'll be bowling, or a 4 over quota of overs in 2 spells. Maybe now you'll have to come back and bowl 3 spells if needed. And this is the first time Bahrain is playing 50 over game.
That's a better length from a Butt. But again, rightly pointed out, he's bowling to Rabge as well, and is hitting that short of length deliveries. So I think somewhere his confidence has been shaken. He was bowling right up there in the first over, and that is why he picked up a wicket and almost took the wicket of Jamsho as well. So very good point raised as well.
And also, I don't like what he's trying to do with his left leg, because he's trying to again stretch it more, probably some niggle. That's really not good signs. Your premium bowler is bowling 3 on the trot. So yeah, this is the things that will be tested for Bahrain. They're coming in with a very good victory in that quadrangle series that they had, and all these things will really matter now, because when you play a 50 over game, your mindset, your body language, your patience, everything has to change. Your planning, your strategy, it has to completely align to the format. And this is good by Rabge as well, because he's not trying to force things, because he knows that if there will be a bad ball, I will go after it. If not, the scoring will be taken care by Jamsho. So it's really important not to lose early wickets first up.
Just evades it at the end, checks his shot as well. Gives him a glare, but to end the over, 5 overs gone, it's 30 for 1.
So they've got a very strong number 3, Bahrain, Jamsho, because he's come in and faced the second delivery of the match, and he's shown good intent. It has to carry on. Again, 2 slips, but Ali Dawood needs to now forget that over and come back and compliment Butt well.
Absolutely. Short delivery to start off. And it's a 1 bounce signal by the umpire. I think it's a good ploy to shake Jamsho up and probably come back and bowl a fuller length in the next deliveries.
I wonder why was that strategy here again, Diyush, because I don't see a deep square leg. Right? There's just a deep fine. If there was a deep square leg, that would have really been a good delivery for me. But then when you only have a deep fine leg, and you saw what Jamsho was trying to do, he was trying to play it in front of square. He was not trying to pull it and swivel, because there is fine leg.
He advances miles down the pitch to smack it over, but doesn't connect. These guys are having their own minds here, and they're applying it to show their game. Ali Dawood and Jamsho, wonderful contest in our hands.
Yeah, and also Jamsho again trying to play in front of square, because there is a third fielder and fine leg behind. He knows it, and he wants to hit Dawood out of the attack. He's just thought that, okay, he's gone for runs the previous over, might put on some more pressure on this lad.
Off the inside half, he collects a single, Jamsho. Yes, he's trying out all the deliveries that he has in his armory, Ali Dawood. And since it's a 50-over game, the intense influence that T20 has had on these guys as well. Just have to change the ploy, just have to change the strategies, because the quota of 10 overs for a bowler is what they should think. Still are in a very good position, Team Bahrain, if they can collect another wicket here.
Something about Ali Dawood as well. He's from Sialkot, Pakistan. He loves reading books, right? He just needs to read Jump Show now. And also, he's done well against Rabge, so that's not a problem. But the only point where he gets a little on and off with his length or line is when Jump Show's on. But this over, yeah, wonderful. He's not gone for a lot of runs, just a single there given away. And what is Jump Show doing is he'll also have to understand that, again, as I said, this is going to be a longer version of it. He has to stay in there instead of playing those rash shots.
Just outside the off stump, tries to fend at it. Gets back to ball, but finds the fielder. Another dot ball here. Has been a good over in the context. Just one of it so far, and the final delivery is coming up.
He likes Mohammad Asif and Brett Lee. No wonder Ali Dawood, he idolizes two good fast bowlers who've done so much for their country, especially Binga to Australia. I've spent a lot of time with him. We'll come back to those stories. Again, nipping back in. Questions still being asked after 6, 31 for 1.
Six overs have been bowled. Bhutan have been put to bat first, 31 for 1 so far. The first power play is for 10 overs, so 4 more overs to go. Especially in the first 10 overs, the only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And the field will spread out after that, that's for sure. So singles will be an offer. But these are testing times. 4 more overs to go. The ball is swinging. The batters are swinging their bat as well. It's but to continue. Jump Show on strike. Full delivery, nicely punched, but good fielding. Direct throw again, could have been curtains. He was not even in the frame, and he knows it, Haider Ali, the captain himself there.
He's been a good fielder. He's made sure the ball does not travel across into the gap at mid-off. Haider did a wonderful job stopping it, and he had to hit it direct. Again, it was Jamshed's end that he was targeting. Also, Jamshed is a very, very enthusiastic cricketer, and also loves riding motorcycles when he's having a little bit of a free time. Thinley Jamshed. Let's just call him Thinley Jamshed on the official lines, but unofficially he's been called Balu the bear. Right. He looks nothing closer to that, but probably the way he bats maybe.
Again, inside edge. The ball is nipping back for Butt a lot. So yeah, so Thinley Jamsho needs to do actually what the Bear does for the stock exchange to this bowling. Yeah, Jamsho, you need to pull this high start from Bahrain down, and you're doing a good job, Heather. And it's lovely to watch this, Diyush, because you have your captain at mid-off. You can discuss plans. You can make sure every delivery what's coming up next. So you can just make sure you keep the pressure lid on, as always. That's a good stop at square leg.
Yes, in other news, Team Bhutan are also called as the Dragons, by the way. And it's unusual to have a Balu in the team of Dragons, isn't it? But he's out there playing a wonderful knock so far. 24 of 21, a bit of a cameo. And has given them that aggressive start that they required. Rabge batting on 4 of 19 deliveries. But to Rugby. Again inside edge through the gap. He will collect a single. He moves to 5.
Yeah, see again what Rugby is trying to do is trying to poke at the deliveries. He is not allowing the ball to come onto the bat. One boundary, the standout boundary for me today from Jamsho was the drive through that offside. The brilliant deed what he did actually was he allowed the ball to come in. He just did not poke at those deliveries. He made sure the ball, it had to come into him. He did not go to the ball. He allowed the ball to come in. I think Rabge should understand that quickly.
Another big heave. He's missed out on that one, but that is the nature of his game. That's the end of the 7th. It's 33 for 1, Team Bhutan.
There we go, the two groups. Bahrain, Bhutan, Maldives and Iran in 1. Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, Thailand and Myanmar in the Group B. And come that semi-finals, you will have the top first team from Group A playing the top second team in Group B. And then vice versa, top first team in Group A. Group B plays the top second team in Group A. So that's what the standings are. So finishing on top of your group, and really matters a lot.
This is the reason why sports hold such high stakes in the society as well. Teams like Myanmar, Bhutan, Bahrain having their national cricket team fighting it out to find a spot in the Asian number 10s. He tries to cut that. Rabge was out of his reach. It's another dot ball. Ali Daud has been taken for runs, but just gave away 2 runs in the last over.
And also Heather keeping on both the bowlers suggests that the batters are still struggling. 1 odd boundaries here and there. But then when you don't break that opening pair of the new ball bowling, you're letting the bowling team dictate terms like this. There we go again. Rabge poking at it. Just imagine if he had just allowed to come in and probably just reach out for the ball a little later. He was just trying to poke at it. It's a fuller length delivery, of course, agreed. But just imagine if he had just played it a little late, opened the face of the blade, a true point, maybe a couple of runs.
It's been an absolute struggle for Rabge so far. He hasn't really found the middle of his blade so far in this innings. It's back to the bowler. It's another dot ball. There you see 23 deliveries for his 5, and most of it has come from the edges of his bat.
Yeah, most of the inner edges. Because one, he is a little tentative. I'm sure 23 deliveries should have settled some nerves. But he is still tentative. And this, I think, he's expecting the ball to come in more quicker. He likes the ball to come out of the bat, I think, Rabge. This is much better. This is what he has to do. Get used to the pace of this wicket and make sure Ali Dawood is not as quick as Butt. He has to play 2 different bowlers, probably running in from the same 20-21 steps mark run up. But Ali Dawood is a tad slower than Butt. so you'll have to make sure the adjustment happens very quickly.
He brings back another point that you made previously as well, allowing the ball to come to him rather than going and fending at it. This time walks and plays that shot straight to the captain of the opposition. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls in this over so far.
And once again, a very good over. So this is what happens when you get bogged down and hold up one end. Jamsho will just get what, 1 odd balls in an over, and then he tries to play a very big shot across the line of the ball, trying to heave. We've seen that a couple of times as well. He'll have to understand Rabge, but he has to keep the scoreboard ticking. Now this is a marvelous, a beautiful delivery to end the 8th. 33 for 1. Is that a maiden there?
The current partnership graphics at the bottom of your screens. 33 runs of 49 deliveries, and that's exactly the number of runs Bhutan has scored so far, because they lost the first wicket of the first delivery of this game. Since then, it's been the Jamsho show, 24 of 22. At the other end, Rabge has really struggled to find his mark so far, which also means that Jamsho's energy will be disrupted. Change in bowling. And Veerapathiran is the bowler. Starts off with a dot.
Yeah, Satya Veerapathiran. Probably coming in from one of my cities around in the south, maybe from Chennai or maybe from Tamil Nadu for sure. Veerapathiran. We'll have to go down and see if we can get that information. Stops and comes on him. Right, change of pace altogether. You're traveling at what, 4th gear, 5th gear. Now suddenly you drop down to 2nd or 1st. That's how the speed of the ball is from Veerapathiran, and also just keeping it together right on the target. And also Jamsho, I think he's been called the bear because he's a total vegetarian. He's a fully vegetarian batter.
Interesting as you speak about that. He has smashed it for the first 6. The first maximum of the match goes to the batter of Jamsho.
Yeah, nothing vegetarian about it, isn't it? It was all brute force. Not much pace. Did not try to heave it across the line, and look at his stance. Wonderful that he keeps his front leg open always, so you can swing it across. And also make sure if the ball is not there to be hit, you tap it on and have that very quick single on. I love the stance when it comes to open stance. I love the way any right-hander or left-hander batter stands, but you'll have to also make sure that your front leg comes across very soon. Just like that.
Yes. The last 6 that he hit, it was a clean strike as well. One of the first clean strikes of the game. And that just raises your confidence as a batter going forward. 6 runs of this over, and that too of a big blow from Jamsho. Last ball coming up.
Yeah, Veerapathiran is from Tiruchi, India. Huge appeal. I think it was going down the leg. It was pitched up full. Apart from that 6, it's a wonderful over again from the Tiruchi lad. After 9, 39 for 1.
39 for 1, and the partnership worth 39 as well. Rabge just 5 out of those 39 runs, and Jamso has scored 30 out of those 39 as well. Ali Dawood will continue. Rabge is going to be on strike. Inside half again, he'll collect a single. That is the point we were making in the last over.
But nice that he allowed it to come in. I see he's playing it in the front of his eyes. That's okay as a right-hander, as an opener. But then what he did well is he allowed it to come and hit the bat rather than he poking across to it, and that's the reason he got that single out nicely. And Ali Dawood, yeah, he's from Sialkot, Pakistan. He wants to go to Turkey every single time he is on a holiday. That's his favorite place as well. And then you know what he wants to go and do in Turkey? Eat a lot of achari gosht. And loves achari gosht as well. Is Ali Dawood.
Just beats the outside edge there, or does he? Yes. Beats him completely. Doesn't get the edge. Not out signaled by the umpire.
That's the second time, isn't it, that they're trying to. Praying and pleading. Everybody, even he got support from Shabazz from behind. Ali Dawood, yeah, you speak about achari gosht. A lot of spice in the delivery. Back of the length, just leaving the batter once again.
And he's bowling to a vegetarian, Jamsho. That's down the leg side. Again, another dot ball. A fielder charging in, throwing it underarm. Very good contest in her hands. Quite a character Jamso is as well. After that appeal, when the bowler looked at him, he said not out.
You will have to be very careful in those things. Sometimes that might go against you. You'll have to just... There's a thin line of difference where you're conversating and making a statement, right? So you'll have to just conversate with the umpire with your eyes and just be quiet instead of making a statement. Again, I really don't understand why he's trying out these rash shots. This is I think the 5th time that he's gone ahead and done it. He's not connected even one. He's swinging across, then now wanted to hit through the line. But yeah, his favorite cricketer, of course, is the all-time, the god of cricket as well, Sachin. So he has to understand that playing across the line might not be the right idea, especially against Ali Dawood.
I think with 2 balls to go in the power play, that's probably playing in his mind. He goes again, and the result is the same. Straight to the keeper's gloves, another dot.
Yeah, might be that point as well. There's just that couple of deliveries to go in the power play. You just have 2 men outside. Again, the same deep fine and deep third. Nobody in front, behind. That is, the mid-on is up, mid-off is up. So he's just tried 2 shots to clear those. He's not got it because of the length. You know, one, he wanted to hit through the line for a back of the length delivery. Then he wanted to swing it across because of the back of the length delivery. And Ali Dawood is just maintaining that length. And again, same back of the length delivery. Wanted to heave it away. Does not get it. The first mandatory power play is done after 10, 40 for 1.
That's called the Manhattan. We can call it the Bangkok since we are here. And a big over there, 13-run over in the 4th. And after that, it's been pretty quiet. Ali Dawood, especially bowling a maiden as well. And bowling an over, just conceding 1 run. So the last 2 overs that he's bowled, he's just conceded 1. The man from Trichy will continue. Outside the off stump, beats him. It's a dot ball.
I speak about Bangkok. You probably not see those high-rise buildings so much, is it? Because it's a lovely tourist destination, and people just come in and go out. And what I've noticed is for the first couple of days that I'm here, people are hardworking. Down the leg side, I'll have to re-bowl that one. But there's so much hard work that goes into everything here. You know, because they love their nation, they love their place, they are very warm, welcoming. And also, what I mean by hard work is they're not shy of doing anything and everything. And yesterday we saw there was this ground was being put into shape by a lot of cricketers actually who've played for Thailand, especially the women cricketers who've played, who've been there. They've come out in good numbers, good support that's been given to of course the CEO of Thailand Cricket Association, Mr. Kadir. So he's been around here for what, 30 odd years in his life. Cuts him into half again. So that's the love for the game, isn't it, Diyush? Because when you know that such a massive tournament is getting underway, you're just not holding yourself back, saying, no, listen, I'm a player. I might not be, you know, putting out all these things, because all the advertising mattings, all the hoardings that you see on screen is been with the help of the cricketers. Of course, the curators and everybody joined hands. Yeah, that is any which way is there. But I was very, very touched and moved with the way the cricketers actually helped the curators out there. And Rugby is not getting any help off the surface. Again, wants to just drive it through the line.
Yes, hardworking for sure. And a lot of kindness to go with it. Even if you, just a small example as, I'll come back to that after this delivery. Again, another dot ball. So as simple as just crossing the road and watching all the vehicles stop for you. That's an example of kindness, benevolence.
Talk to me about traffic rules and regulations maintained here to the T. I was coming in from the airport. We'll probably get that story out soon, as there was another big shot being attempted. No, just a run of this 11th. 41 for 1. So yeah, I was just talking about that story where I was being picked up by a wonderful driver. His name is Raum Chai. I was wondering, all right, we have so many chais back at home. You know, green, black, different colors, the ginger one, non-ginger one, everything. Raum Chai, he was such a lovely man. Because it was an overnight flight, I had to come in from another tournament, and yeah, of course, let us not get started on the jet lag stuff, right? And I get into his car. I just type the location on his phone, because it's all Thai that they use, the language and everything. I just type it in English. Thankfully, it took up English. And you know what? That's all I remember. After that, I dozed off. After that, I just dozed off. I spoke to him a couple of lines here and there, saying, okay, right, how many years have been here? And he could understand English. He conversated nicely. After that, I opened my eyes. It's at the hotel rooms. I never knew that I've been, driven for an hour. And I mean, this is the very, very new part of the country or town that I've been here for. And right from the airport, I've been dozed off. I wake up at the near the hotel rooms as Abdullah Basi. He comes on. And I think he's got a good sleep. Left arm spin been introduced.
Yes, what a beautiful story that is. Abasi to start his story here today. Round the wicket to Jamsho. Edge and taken by the slip fielder. First delivery that a spinner comes in and balls, takes the wicket, and that to a big one. Jamso departs. They're 41 for 2 now.
Now, if you really go back and wonderful diving catch as well there in the slips by I think it was Rizwan. We'll get that confirmation. Number 21 or 22. I'm just a little confused. No, it was Nasir. It was Nasir who actually completed the catch. Right, yeah, 20. Number 20 on his back. Ahmed bin Nasir, wonderful take. Yeah, 41 for 2. The only thing that got that wicket was there, Diyush, the turn and the grip on the surface. Wonderful. Abbasi, what a lovely start. He's got a good sleep. Right, you know what? Whom he admires and idolizes is Daniel Vittori. No wonder. No wonder. I should have told this before the ball or before the wicket was being taken. And it's a big, big blow for Bhutan now as the well set Jamshur, the bear, has gone. He idolizes Daniel Vittori, and why not? He's an Islamabad-born bowler. As Tashi Putso comes on. Again, slip. Captain himself comes on there.
It's a fantastic delivery to start off. Round the wicket, and the angle was perfect. The spin was right there on point as well. Gets the outside edge. And a wonderful catch by the slip fielder.
Now tell me something. If I was a slip fielder, I would have probably asked the captain, listen, Caps, I've taken a brilliant catch. If I was Nasir Ahmar, you take me out and place yourself in? I mean, why? What did I do wrong? Haider Ali comes in the slips in place of Nasir. Oh! There we got a turn. You got a silly point. And what? You've got a second slip. Is this white ball cricket? This is wonderful to watch, and that's the confidence that Abbasi has given Haider Ali. I think Nasir was not taken off the slip. He was moved to second slip. Wonderful, wonderful. How many times do you get that silly point?
This is screenplay of an action movie from Team Bahrain. What a brilliant setup. Now the second slip goes away. Or has he? No, he has come back. So 2 slips and a silly point for Funso, the new man in. Oh, he beats his outside edge just by a strand of hair. The keeper does well to collect it.
He just wants that hair strand to be a little longer. That's it, Funso. He just does not want the outside edge to be kissed. Wow. This is high line stuff from Bahrain.
Again, this is difficult for the right-hander to play. He's perfecting the angle and he's getting the turn as well from the surface. Very difficult for a right-hander to play and negate such a delivery. It's been a maiden so far. Last ball coming up and a wicket.
A sweep is the only option. Diyush, if they can go down and sweep him, because they're not going to be judged LBW. In the air, silly point, misses it by a whisker. Oh, Nasir was taken off the slips. He was moved under the helmet to silly point. The ball just flies over his arms. 41 for 2 after 12.
Veerapatiran will continue. Rabge, 6 of 33 deliveries. Tashi Funso is the man who has joined him. And we saw a wicket maiden in the last over as well from the spinner. Left armer. Rabge to take strike. Right behind that one. Good looking defense.
Wow, what an over that one. The previous one, I'm still shocked for the amount of turn that the surface has given him. He's got number 17 on himself, is Veerapatiran. The one man you can really relate to for that number is the man who comes after number 18 in the batting order for the Bengaluru franchisee. He was rather. A.B. de Villiers. Right, he loves him, is Veerapatiran. So that's the reason he's got number 17 on himself as well. So much inspiring, isn't it? All the cricketers who wanted to make big for their country with cricket, idealizing the right players, the right inspirations, I should call. I mean, he's loved Sachin batting in that 96 World Cup. Yeah, who does not?
Pulls this nice looking shot as well. Probably get a single, not more than that. Yes, 1 run taken, and Tashi Funso is back on strike.
I was just looking at that field again. They've got a shortish square leg. I mean, it's not a short leg. It's just that shortish square leg. He is under the helmet. He is under the helmet for the catching position. And there you go. They've got a deep third fielder. They've got a gully and a slip as well for Veerapatiran. And the fine fielder is also behind. So I wanted to understand why that shortish square leg comes in under the helmet, because the ball will probably not loop up in the air so much, because this surface has not got that kind of a bounce. And instead of just a short leg, you just have a shortish square leg.
That's a big appeal. Height would be the concern, says the umpire. Not out to end the over. 13 gone, 42 for 2, Team Bhutan. Abbas will continue with two slips and a silly point. Rabge this time will face the heat. There we go. Starts off in similar fashion. Dot ball outside the off stump. Beats the outside edge.
He loves to eat pineapple, is Abbasi. Yeah, he's been a lot of thorns here for the Bhutan batters. Pineapple has not got so many thorns. You can just take it off, but how are the batters going to take him off? Just like that. Sweeps across, but up in the air and taken. Gone. Top edge. I was telling about the sweep, yes. But then if you don't get it right, this is what happens. And Ragbay's real big stay of 38 deliveries has now been nullified. The idea was right, Diyush, but
Abdul Abbasi takes another wicket. Hasn't conceded a single run so far. And the new batter is walking in is Choje from Team Bhutan.
He's got a lot of challenge ahead of him. Namgang Choje. One, he needs to keep the scoreboard ticking, and before that, he needs to manage Abbasi. No.
There's a third slip. Again beats the outside edge. I was hoping that Team Bhutan would send a left-hander in the context of this game, but I don't think they have any.
Yeah, might not be there in the lineup, probably. Or else it should have been a left-hander against Abbasi. Because he's got 2 slips, he's got a shortish point. 3 slips now, right? And that actually goes out of our camera frames as well. There we go. 3 slips and a silly point and a deep point. And now what is Puncho actually wants him to do? Both or not.
Just two very fresh batters out there in the middle, having a word to each other as well before the delivery. That's a little shot from Abbasi, but again beats that outside edge. And every slip fielder and the closing in fielders are very, very expecting a catch to come their way.
Look at the amount of turn that he is getting out, and it's just what, a 12-over-old ball, because he started that 12th over. Leading edge again, chance and taken, gone. Simple 3 wickets for Abbasi. And from mid-off, Imran Javed comes in to complete an easy catch. Not even a single run of the bat yet, Diyush.
Absolutely stunning. He's just cleaning house out there. A 2-wicket maiden to finish off the 14th. Team Bhutan are tottering right now for 42, and they've lost 4 wickets.
And Namgang Choje just had to be there for 4 deliveries, went back disappointed. He is very disappointed. It was a very good delivery. He just couldn't do anything about it. It's a delivery that could have taken top batters out. 42 for 4 now after 14. As you said, yeah, they're just going down the mountain and very quickly against this wave called Abbasi. What's the bowler's name? Abbasi. No. No. Abbasi his over's gone. Left-hander, finally. Oh, that was coming in. No, big appeal. Going down the leg side for sure. Slip, leg slip. And what? Short leg. Everything for the left-hander. I think they had a last ball remaining in that over. And that's how Abbasi finishes that 14th. At end of 14 now. They've taken the drinks as well. Much needed drinks for Bahrain. But what was that feel for the left-hander? So you have a slip. So you are telling the left-hander that there will be a ball that will be bowled fuller. That might actually not turn. It might go through. So just watch out. Or was he double bluffing?
Yes, things that spinners do, isn't it? Veerapathiran will continue. Off the bat of Funso, straight to the fielder. They are rested right now, Team Bhutan. 42 for 4.
I should break the shackles.
Gets bat to ball, inside edge. He'll collect a single, gets off the mark. And the score moves to 43 with that.
Haider Ali is a very happy captain after winning the toss. He made sure Butt and Ali Dawood started wonderfully well, and then for a man who's just not given away a single run, he's picked up 3 wickets already. Abbasi. What a player, what a spinner. And this surface is completely dancing to his tunes, I should say. He's making the batters dance, yes, no doubt, but the surface is completely listening to him as Namge Thinle has walked out. And he
down the leg side, gets it off his pads. Namge, the left-hander. It's a dot ball.
You know what, more than interesting, it's those innovative field placements what Haider Ali is coming up with. He's got a first slip, he's got a wide-ish second slip. Look at him. The second slip is wide and he's deep. If there is not much bounce at the surface, I wonder if the ball carries, even if there is an edge to that man. I understand he's just standing a little wider because Veerapathiran trying to take the ball away from the left-hander. Might be difficult around the stumps on the angle. There, chance at the striker's end. Nagme wanted a single, but no. Imran Javed, left-hander, had to turn, not to his stronger side. The ball went. So the turn actually allowed Nagme to turn himself on and say, okay, I'll reach the safer side. For they're running away with overs.
Yes, very nervy from Namge. He wants to get off the mark. You can sense it. And that is why there was a terrible mix-up. Direct throw could have been very interesting. But is still out there safe. Last ball of the 15th coming up. Veerapathiran is having a word with someone. I think the batters were having a word with each other. Slight delay there.
And that gave time to Rizwan to actually ask what was happening, why you didn't throw it. I think that's off the pad as well. It's hit him on the full. Down to deep square. Yeah, that's a leg by on the pad.
All fours on the scorecard. It looks like it's the end of the 15th over, but I think the umpire thinks otherwise. Slightly outside the off stump, and they have been appealing for that, and that has been given out as well. Crazy drama as the 5th wicket falls for Team Bhutan.
Veerapathiran picks up his first wicket. Somewhere Bhutan needs to get out of this very soon. It was playing inside the line of the ball is what the batter felt, but no, umpire said no, that carried the nick through. Shabazz. And Veerapathiran strikes. Again a wicket falls. Half of the side back in the pavilion now for Bhutan.
A sweep has been applied and he's gone aerial as well. He's found the boundary. Very good intent from Namge to get the boundary going for his team.
First run off Abbasi. And he just swept it so correctly, exactly at square leg region, but to in front of square. So he did not sweep it fine. He made sure he picked the gap, and now the man has been moved back.
Slightly short, goes on to the back foot and plays it in the gap for a single. Now you can see the left-hander feeling better playing against the left-arm spinner as well.
So yeah, what I actually said was right there, Dayush. It was a double bluff, saying you have a slip for the left-hander. Abbasi trying to just bowl the ball that goes through. No, he's not got a ball which goes through. Sweeping with the turn. That's a good shot from Namge.
Back to his comfort zone. Right-hander on strike. Lets that go to the keeper. He doesn't even want to negate it. It's a dot.
I think he was decided even before Abbasi took the guard on the run-up, the batter. Because look at the way he left it. He was like, no, I'm not going to really fiddle with it.
Full delivery. He goes for the sweep as well. Very good connection. 2 bounces over the fence. So bit of an intent shown from both the batters in this over. This is the second one of Abbasi's third over.
Such an equalizer, isn't it, this game of cricket? Because in the morning we saw that there was so much turn. It was in the air, nobody back there. He knew it very clearly. It went to that deep backward of square. The ball pitched and turned even there on the outfield.
Goes again this time, misses out. That's probably the last ball of that over. Yes, it is. That's the end of the 16th.
Also, you know what, Dayush? The last ball from Abbasi was a quicker one. Generally, spinners do it when they've been taken for runs. And you have disturbed the rhythm of Abbasi. Both these batters, Nagme and Gale. 53 for 5 now after 16. So that's something for fight back from Bahrain now. Is it again... when you know that you've been hit for a couple of boundaries, that too on the either side of the wicket, from the right and the left-hander batters both sweeping, you bring out your trusted weapon of bowling quick.
Veerapatiran will come round the wicket to the left-hander to start another fresh over. Goes hard at it, but finds the fielder very well fielded. That was hit very hard, and he was in the firing line.
Yeah, the captain himself at covers. Look how closer to the batters they are from the 30-yard ring that you don't even want to give that sniff of a single.
Way outside the off stump. No signals from the umpire. It's another dot ball. Yes, 50 comes up in the last over. The boundary that was hit by Gale. And it was a shot which was also tried by his previous teammates. They were out from their leading edges, caught at extra cover. But Gale had to take that risk. This is a good shot again from Namge, just turning on his heels and playing it towards square leg for a single.
Yeah, the reason for that Gale sweep to go for the boundary was, he played it late. He made sure the ball went to backward of square and made sure he did not do the mistake of what the earlier batters did of playing Abbasi more quicker, just going through with the shot. And that's what he didn't do. That's what Rabge did and perished.
Right behind that one, Gale. Looks like a composed candidate here for Team Bhutan. They have to be putting up a brilliant partnership here to take them out of the situation. Just guides this one. And the single has been turned down by the non-striker Namge. Just a single of this over. 9 runs came of the last. And things are looking better in terms of the connection from the batter. Edged and taken. What a catch by the wicketkeeper. Dives to his right and takes it low as well. Absolute sight for a photographer.
Veerapatiran strikes again. Second one. Again pitching it full. Gale actually not reaching the pitch of the ball. That's the problem once again. And Shabaz. Sure, there was a wideish second slip and he got a lot of time and space to dive in. He did it in very good style. So yeah, one catch goes down for Shabaz. He picks up 2 and Veerapatiran has 2 now for his kitty. I was happy there, Diyush, that somewhere Bhutan was fighting this back. Now again, at the wrong time, they've lost Gale to... I shouldn't be saying unplayable delivery. Should have just let that go, because there was no swing in the air. There was just little off the pitch movement. That's it. Still very hard new. This ball is what? If we are on the 16th, 17th over, this ball is just 7 overs old. So they'll have to think on those lines as well. It's 2 wide, hard new balls from both ends. Now the danger man comes in. And this is going to be a good contest. Nagme, the left-hander, to Abbasi. You want to see how many fielders surrounding the batters now.
Yes, Abbas Ali picks up 3 wickets early on. And then Veerapatiran also finds 2 more wickets for his team at the other end. So things are looking great for Team Bahrain. Another contest in our hands. Namge will take strike to Abdul Majid Abbasi.
A little bit of a conversation as well with Shabaz. Right, just wondering, what are you going to have for lunch maybe? No. Stand in there. It's not yet time to think for lunch. Nagme, 1 slip. And short leg. That's been just taken over that short leg side. Misfield from Veerapatiran. Allows the batters to come for the second one. And even the throw, very wild one. Yeah, there you see Haider Ali. That's what he says. Just give it on the bounce. Just on that Bales. Was under pressure, was he, Veerapatiran?
Again, a very good shot to start off. It wasn't there for the sweep, but he connected it nicely. Bit of a misfield at the backward square leg, deep fielding area. And they came back for the second, sneaked away that second run as well. Abbas back to Namge. And holding it up on the surface this time. Was in the air for some time. Kept the short leg fielder excited. But it's a dot ball.
If the wickets were not falling enough, I would have probably suggested another shot to Nagme. Sweeps it, almost takes off the short leg fielder with that shot. Not an easy position to field there at short leg, especially in a ODI format game for the white ball. So yeah, I was just telling, if there was a couple of wickets in the kitty as left-handers come out, because Abbasi is bowling much slower, probably step out of the wicket, go down the track and just hike him over that cow's corner or mid-wicket, because you're playing with the turn, and 2, that'll give you runs, and 3, you're actually making Abbasi think once again.
Very good point, but this is a shorter delivery outside the off stump from Abbasi. Yes, come down the pitch, cover the line of the ball and probably try and hoik it over in that mid-wicket region.
Even that shortish ball shot that Nagme played, he should have... Yeah, he's showing the intent of stepping down, but no. This is Abbasi's brilliance. So just going back to that shot that he wanted to cut. You see, there's just a point fielder. If he had just cut it a little later, just 1 inch left or right to the point fielder, it would have been a boundary ball. What was he trying to do? Giving slip catch practice, was it? No, Nagme, hang on. Bhutan needs you there. End of another Abbasi over.
Plan is probably to bowl out Veerapatiran as he continues. He's going to bowl to the right hander.
He's been hanging on to that tree's end from his first over. Is Veerapatiran. He's not changed ends as well. He's bowling on the trot. And he's doing good. And with only one slip there, Diyush, now, see, I understand it's half of the side back in the hut, but you have to put up a good total, at least, say, around, say, 150, 160. That's what they should be planning and thinking. They have a lot of time to do that, but you just need to put up that fight, isn't it? If anything below 160 or 180 even, I think it's going to be a below par score for sure. Even 160, 180 is below par, but at least it's fightable.
Absolutely, and it's getting sunny as well. The sun is beating down. The pitch will behave differently from here on in. So a bit of a fight will be put by Team Bhutan if they score above 150. Otherwise, it's going to be Team Bahrain all the way through. Nicely pushed up the back foot. He wants a single. And he collects it as well. Yes, it is. Taking a couple of wickets in the last 2 overs that he's bowled. He's kept on bowling on that off-stump channel. He's got an edge in the last over. Now he's going to bowl to the left-hander Namki.
Down the leg side. Probably trying to bowl a little quicker. Losing his line for the first time. I think this is the first time that he's bowling to a left-hander. Veerapatiran from this end, and he was trying to bowl that around the stump angle. And trying to make sure he puts in that extra effort, loses his line. Much better. Much better. Haider Ali, yeah, he was just telling me about the preparations as well for Bahrain. They've made sure they play a lot of bilaterals, tri-nation tournaments, quadrangle tournaments, and from the time Ashish Chopra has come in as a coach, he's made sure that the team plays a lot of cricket. Ashish Kapoor, correction. So, and what it has also given to the team Bahrain is they've played under different conditions. They know different weather, the atmosphere, because playing in Hong Kong is very different than playing in Bangkok here, as Veerapatiran finishes up his another over. So what it actually gives as a team when you're touring so much, when you're playing so much, is you know different conditions, you know different situations of the game. And the coach was also telling me that, yeah, in the beginning there was this selection trials, but we wanted to play more games for the players to get match practice. That is really important. You can bowl well in the trials, you can bowl well in the nets, but what you bowl in a match really matters, as now there's a leg slip only and a slip for the left-hander. He's teasing him outside that off-stump, isn't it?
Yes, he's trying to play that shot much often than not. In the last 3 to 4 deliveries that he's faced Abbas, he's tried that shot. He's missed out all the times. Maybe he wants to go for a late cut just behind that point area to collect a boundary. Very difficult under the circumstances. Sweeps this to the fielder. Firmly struck as well. He'll get a single.
What Nagme is doing is he's pre-deciding his shots. Even before Abbasi is trying to bowl, he's pre-deciding, saying, okay, I'm going to sweep this ball. I'm going to cut this ball. He needs to read Abbasi from the hands, and after the ball pitches, he needs to read the ball off the surface as well. 2 slips and a silly point now for the right-hander. Huge appeal. They want the umpire to raise his finger, but no. Abbasi will be disappointed because he did not get the dreaded finger going up, and more importantly, there was no edge. It's just that ball pitching and turning away from the right-hander.
Looked like there was a faint tickle to that one, but not out, says the umpire. Again beating his off stump. Humongous appeal to follow that. And the result is the same, not out. A shake of a head from the umpire.
I think Shahbaz there, he is very confident of the 2 edges. But none given. It's the turn. It's the amount of turn what Abbasi is getting. And that's why those 2 slips.
Oh, beautiful. Something Daniel Vittori would be proud of. Outstanding over again from Abbasi. Has been threatening to the right-handers. Just a matter of time that he'll get an outside edge straight to the slips. Oh, that was an outside edge, but a fell shot of the second slip fielder. That's the end of another over from Team Bahrain. They're running through with it. Team Bhutan in definite trouble as the drinks have been called in. All right, 20 overs have been bowled in the first match here today at the AIT cricket ground of the Asian Institute of Technology. 64 for 6, Team Bhutan, as the pace bowler Butt has been brought back into the attack. Namge is the man on strike.
You didn't want to see this, isn't it? As and when you're trying to build a partnership together. 20 overs gone, 64 for 6. But is struggling with his knees a little. I think he's carrying an injury. Yeah, there we go. His left knee is not comfortable with it. He's heavily built as well as Rizwan. But this is what Bhutan didn't want it. The premium bowler, the strike bowler coming back.
Goes for a big shot that in the aerial route as well. Couple of bounces. Brilliant start to Team Namge in this over. And Bhutan moves to 68 with that boundary.
Nicely picked up off his pads. But in this match, bowling for the left-hander for the first time, he's got that away swinger going for the right-hander. Where he was also bowling from around, no, probably no, he was bowling over the wicket as well, but into the pads of Namge, and he just picked it up brilliantly well. Now he has to just knock it around.
Goes down the ground this time. The mid-on fielder will collect it. Now this dot ball. Yes, the pressure taken off of the first delivery. A boundary was scored. Singye, the captain, has joined Namge, who was at the non-striker's end. Bhutan 68 for 6, in definite need of a saviour. Back of length again finds the fielder. Another dot ball. So boundary, then 2 dots to follow from Butt. He's working it up against the left-hander. Rizwan Butt took a wicket of the first delivery of this match. He's been brought back for his second spell. Short delivery, this could be taken. Mid-on takes it. Namge departs. 7th wicket falls for Team Bhutan. And the bowling change has definitely worked for Bahrain.
This is what I was mentioning. You do want to see your premium fast bowler against a nurturing partnership. It was trying to bud its way through. No weight transfer on the back foot, no swivel, and Namge just trying to pull from the front foot, goes for 16. Good catch by Javed once again. Kept his eyes on the ball and made sure Namge walks back. 68 for 7 now.
Another batter walks in. Dorji from Team Bhutan. He's facing the heat of Butt. Down the leg side. And easy pickings. Maybe off the bat. We'll wait for the umpire signal. Maybe a leg by. Yes, it is. A leg by. Extras will be added. The score moves to 69.
Dorji 0, leg by. Dorji 0, leg by. Dorji still needs to get off the mark, but what is impressive of Rizwan Butt is he's come back into his 5th over and he's also bowled with the same steam. Even though there was no swing in the air like earlier. And he's making sure he's hitting the deck hard. He's bowling that back of the length, and the wicket of Namge was being taken by hitting the deck really hard after 21, 69 for 7.
That's the batting scorecard of Team Bhutan. Lost a wicket of the first delivery. After that, a bit of a partnership was put together by Jamsha and Rabge. Since then, it's been wickets falling all around in quick intervals. Abbas will continue. Dorji, the new man in, who's on strike. And he misses the off stump by a whisker. And so does he misses the outside edge by a whisker as well.
I think Dorji has never played Abbasi before. And even with the batters who played before Dorji, they were at least planting their foot forward, the front foot. Just like that. But yeah, how do you answer this? I think you know what, there's one answer. If you're not good at sweep, just play for the turn. See, always how is spin played better is when you play late. So if you can just be back, even with the fuller length. Ah, there we go. Once again, silly point comes into business. Just wide away from him, Nasir. He's a good fielder, is Ahmer bin Nasir. So yeah, I was just talking about, even though if it is fuller, Just try to be on that little back foot because he's not bowling stump to stump. You will be not an LBW candidate. See, again, just be on that back foot. Try and hit it through that slip cordon or that silly point cordon where there is, of course, there is a point fielder. But at least you will force Abbasi to think, oh, right, oh, okay, the batter is picking me. If you show that you're picking the spin, again, that's a big slog of a lower order batter. That will clear for sure. It's gone all the way for a 6. Over that deep mid-wicket region. Yeah, old slogging works.
Yes, in the midst of all that chaos, Dodgy just pulls out a 6 out of this innings from Team Bhutan. Testing times for the batters. That time it's a late defense to finish off yet another over from Abbasi. He finishes off his 6 after the end of 22 overs of Team Bhutan, 75 for 7.
What a bowling card. Very impressive. Any captain who wants to win the toss and bowl, you give him this scorecard on the bowling, he will take it any day, hands down. Abbasi, 6 overs, 20 only given away and 3 wickets. And if you notice this, all the runs that has come out of the 20, for my remembrance, I think 15 runs have come from boundaries. Couple of boundaries and a 6. So it's not easy out there, I agree. But if you hit Abbasi out, he can be taken for runs. So that is what they have to make sure. Out of those 4 boundaries, I think 2 came against Abbasi and 1 6 has come against him for sure. So he can be taken out of the attack. And yeah, Dorji was trying to talk like a little top order batter. He says, come on, I've got a better option. Yeah, that's also another good option to score runs. Good that he timed it off the middle of the bat.
The captain on strike, Singye, goes for a wide hoik as well. Was in the air for quite some time, but falls short of Veera Patiran there at mid-on. Singye batting on 3 of 11. 75 for 7. They'd want to stretch as close to that 3-figure mark as possible and then probably find a platform to go for the runs. Rizwan Butt to Singye. Pulls this nicely. And that is powerful from the batter. That will reach the boundary in a jiffy.
Good. Very good shot. Weight transfer was spot on. And that is why and deep backward of square leg, the boundary with the swivel. That's so important. The body turns and the swivel from Jigme Singhe, the skipper. He told me at the toss that he also wanted to bowl first on the surface, and now I agree why he was disappointed there. He said, unfortunately, we lost the toss, but that's okay. We want to put out a good score now, because we've lost the toss and we will be asked to bat first by Bahrain. But the top order did not fire, apart from Jamsto. Apart from Thinley, Jamsto, nobody actually fired. Then the left-hander came in, Namge, Thinley. Apart from them, nobody's got into the real double-figure mark, I feel. So now, for the captain, it's all the more important that he stays for another 70 runs on this. It's looking good. They also told me that they have toured Assam. They have toured Assam because it's very close, Bhutan to Assam. So they've toured Assam. They've played against Assam a lot of cricket. So they were happy with the practice and they were happy with the match form that they're coming out to this tournament.
Yes, the Assam cricket team is a tall order, that's for sure. And if they have played matches against them in that attack, the Assam cricket team.
Yeah, you've been there in Assam, the association.
Final delivery of the 23rd. And he's bowled in. The middle stump does a cartwheel. Singye departs. And what a brilliant sight for a fast bowler.
Again, Rizwan, but the premium fast bowler. No mistake from the captain of Bhutan. Let me be very clear on this. He just made sure he covered the line of the ball, kept the bat and pad together. But it was all brilliance of Rizwan Bhatt, who sneaked through the defenses, and that too hitting the middle of middle stump. 79 for 8 now. We wanted Jigme to be around there at least for another 70 over, but Rizwan Bhatt had other plans. Now we were talking about your experience and plans as well in Assam. So yeah, they would have had a lot of left arm spin to face for sure. Now there's a deep mid wicket for him.
Edges it, leading edge. But through that very tight region of slip fielders and silly point, it goes to the hands of the cover fielder.
Facing the blade too early. Again, Dorji. And that was against the turn. Why every time try play Abasi onto the onside?
Full delivery, play and a miss. It was there for the taking for Dorji. He went for it, but he completely misses out.
Again, pre-attempting a shot, pre-deciding the shot even before the ball has been bowled. He's just looking at the field and trying to hit through it. For a batter who's just cleared the boundary ropes so comfortably, he should have just made sure that he hit him over that extra cover fielder than going straight down the ground. He's not playing for the turn.
Just turns his wrists into that vacant region. Might come back for the second. No, they're going to settle for a single to end the over. Team Bhutan 82 for 8 after the end of 24 overs. Rizwan Bhatt will continue. He's going to bowl to Dorji. Another bowler who has taken 3 wickets today, apart from Abasi. Inside half of the bat, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to start off. This is the 25th of the first innings.
And all that they've managed as of now is Bhutan, that they have not got a partnership. They've just been managing to lose wickets at the wrong time when the team is trying to put up their head for a fight.
Tries to slash it again through his offense. Straight to the keeper's gloves. Another dot ball. Lots been tried by the batters. But Rizwan Bhatt is happy. He's just going through his overs quickly, taking a wicket of the last ball of his overs. And he's enjoying his stint. This is his second spell of pace bowling.
Again, in the previous delivery, no foot movement at all from Dorji. Again, wrapped him on the pads, going down the leg side as well. No inside edge whatsoever. Good diving effort, but that's okay. You need that aggression from Amir bin Nasir again. And running in from the position that he is in at gully and with those shin pads on. Not easy. Really not easy. But I was just talking about the feet movement of Dorji. He's not gone to the pitch of the ball at all, and this is high class bowling display from Bahrain from both ends.
Bringing that in from a good length as well. Gets back to ball this time. Dorji saves himself. Just you can sense like something or the other is going to happen when Rizwan Bhatt comes into ball. In terms of geolocation, Bhutan stays atop in terms of altitude. But in terms of the game today, it's Team Bhutan who's on top. In fact, Team Bahrain who's on top. That's a full delivery to the mid-on region. Another dot, not a single run scored off this over so far.
They'll have to understand that the last 2 wickets should at least try manage putting on a 50 runs. I know I'm asking a tall order, but if that is not being put out, I'm not sure if Bahrain can be tied down. Under 120, 130, it cannot be a very fighting total.
Last ball of the 25th outside the off stump. Lets that go to the keeper. It's a maiden over to finish off the 25th. Team Bhutan 82 for 8.
Abbasi comes on once again with 2 slips and a silly point. And Pradhan will be facing his first delivery. Abbasi into his 8th. He has to make sure the edge is outside. Yeah, that's much better. Play it with the turn. That's what you need to do. Don't pre-attempt or pre-decide a shot to Abbasi.
It's very confident there, Pradhan, facing his first delivery. It's a dot ball.
Leading edge once again tests Nasir at that silly point region. Again closing the face of the blade very early. Pradhan not playing for the turn.
Silly point, not so silly anymore. Couple of catches headed his way. And again, not too much of a reflex there from the fielder. Difficult opportunity though.
A shortish catching point comes in. You can have the ball exactly goes to him. Haider Ali today, whatever the fielding innovations that he's brought on, I've come out and innovated my words to know what the fielding positions are. What is that? Shortish point who's catching. That's what we can put it across as. And now I think he's expecting the ball once again to loop up to him. Good sweep. He'll just get a single for that good looking shot. If not, a single is a double as well because the ball will stop. Yeah. 2 runs for the taking. Have they ran 3? I'm doubtful of that.
The outfield is very bumpy out there. It's like the ball has to cross a couple of rumblers to get to the boundary ropes. That's why 2 more runs taken away. Pradhan gets off the mark with a brilliant sweep shot. In fact, 3 runs taken away. So Dodgy is going to be back on strike. First time the batters run 3 in this match as well.
And now they want another change in the field. They're bringing up the deep point towards deep, backward of point now. There was a man behind, but for Dorji, they say, okay, the onside is what he favors. Let's have 2 men out there and then bring the deep point in. And I haven't seen a long off or long on for 26 overs now. They're just mid on and mid off. Again, very successful. Just a 3-run over. 85 for 8 after 26. think Rizwan Butt will come in for the 8th over. Yeah, why not? He's picked up so many wickets in his second spell. Couple of them, one in his first ball of the match even. And he's hitting the deck hard. He's a different kind of a bowler in this. I think what? If I'm not wrong with the mathematics, 26 divided into half exactly gives us around what? 8 into 16. There we go. So somewhere around 12 overs old this ball. So just 12 over old delivery. This hard new cherry. He's making sure he's hitting that back of the length. Again, same line. No, the height is a big factor. He was hitting him where? I think on the stomach. It's too tall. It's too high of that stump angle.
Yes, height definitely the concern there. Because he's hitting the deck hard. He has been doing that all the way through the second spell. And then the umpire again signaling that as not out. He's getting in few appeals in this spell as well. Has taken a couple of wickets. 3 wickets in total. Just guides this one towards the third region. He'll collect a single. Pradhan moves to 5, correction, with that single, and score moves to 87.
Absolutely. Dorji comes in from Thimphu, Bhutan as well. He loves his dad teaching cricket in the gardens. That's the favorite memory of his. That's never been ferreted off. He likes Hardik Pandya. He's a bowler batter, I'm sure, is Dorji. Full toss, and Pradhan wanted to just do a top order drive, planting the front foot down, but no, does not get the timing. Now, there will be an odd ball here and there of the bad deliveries. They'll have to watch out for that. It was a wrong shot for a ball that had to be smashed through covers.
Yes, he was not expecting that. And that is why a late reaction to that full toss. Pradhan taking strike once again to Rizwan.
How long can Rizwan Butt hang on with that knee, which is really troubling him because it's a long tournament. They will be playing a lot of games, is Bahrain, and he has to maintain his fitness. He's done well. He's done really well for bowling 4 overs up front, and then in the second spell 4 overs. Maybe he'll ask Haider Ali for a little bit of a break after this delivery, saying, let me just go back into a fine leg or a third fielder region. Again, wonderful over once again. 27 gone, 87 for 8. If they have to really get out of the situation here, Bhutan, they need those runs coming in thick and fast. And every time you keep on blocking and keep on dodging the last 2 wickets, I'm sure the economy of the bowlers will not be crossing 4.
Follow wickets column will show you that they have lost wickets in regular intervals, and they have brought back another opening bowler for his second spell. Ali Dawood is the only bowler who hasn't picked up a wicket today, and he's going to bowl to Dorji.
I wonder how he will treat this little older ball. Again, just playing inside the line of the ball. Dorji not going towards the pitch of the ball at all. He's trying to play from where he was.
Squared him up completely. He was expecting the ball to come inside him. He went through with that shot, but the ball just went straight on. beats his outside edge and completely squared him up. Good start to the second spell by Ali Dawood. He's going to be steaming in. He's going to be wanting to take a wicket or two here.
That's a good drive. Straight to mid-off. Haider Ali shies at the stump. Misses it. I hope the batter was in. Yeah, Haider Ali knows that if he had hit it, there might be a half chance. But Dorji was quick and away off the bricks. He was just making sure he reaches the danger end.
Gamut of opportunities today when it comes to the run-outs. We haven't seen a direct throw so far. Pradhan, Suprit Pradhan is going to be on strike. A young lad. 93 is his is his year of birth rather. And his all-time favorite cricketer is Ram Naresh Sarwan.
Oh, way back in the period of era where West Indies cricket was ruling after that after the time of Ambrose and also Courtney Walsh and all that. That was a period where West Indies really don't want to come out of. Wow, what was that for a shot? Pradhan, he was just trying to play a shot for the bouncer, but no, it didn't. It just went through. He was expecting something, and the ball gave him a bigger surprise.
Even the bowler was caught by surprise by that action from Suprit Pradhan. He defended a similar kind of a delivery in the last over, where he just fell off and onto the ground as well. He was trying that, but it was not there for the taking this time. All eights on the board.
Wonderful straight drive. Will not reach anywhere but for a single, but it looked really nice. Imran Javed comes across from that mid-on region. That is, I think, after that, one of that 6 that went from Dorji's bat. For me, in this partnership, that's one aggressive stroke. Keeping it together, bat and pad, and just playing it straight.
Again, playing through the wrong line. Beats him again outside the off stump, over the middle stump, straight to the keeper's glove. They have no answers to this bowling.
And you just saw what Dorji said to Pradhan. As Pradhan was just trying to give some words of thought. And Dorji said, okay, hang on. I know it. I know what I'm doing. Let me just play my game. So that's okay. See, even if you're talking too much in the middle and trying to put thoughts, it might change the way the striker thinks. Just play with the situation. I was trying to angle him in, and that is timed really well. Will not reach the boundary. Low on everything. They've run well as well for another 3-run. It was timed very nicely after 28, 92 for 8. Bhutan will be hoping that this is going to be the last over for Abbasi. Or probably the 9th. No, the 9th one, yeah. He's coming in. He's got the right end. He's changed ends. He's shifted ends. He's gone back to that tree's end from the pavilion end. Now, watch out, Dorji, for that ball that will leave you. There you go. That left and also turn.
Yes, that grip to the surface as well. Bit of a stop ball for Dodgy. They haven't. They have taken out the silly point. They've kept just one slip for Abbasi from this end.
Wow, that went through. He was playing for the turn, Dorji, and that did not turn. It just went through with the arm. This is intelligent spin bowling from Abbasi.
He's playing the tricks, Abbasi, isn't he, against the right-hander. That went straight through his gates.
Down the wicket that he comes was off the pads. Good stop. Again, very good stop in the slip region. I think it should be Yasir. Yeah, it should be Yasir. And there he is.
Dodgy does well to keep something, some part of his body on the line. Otherwise, that was a clear stumping. He completely missed the line of the ball. The pads helping him here.
Knocks it around for another single. Now it's Pradhan's turn, who's actually been not too comfortable with the way that he's been defending, with the way that he's been playing all the deliveries. Supreet Pradhan. And I love when he says, speaking to him, says his destination should be his village. Yeah, how many of them say that? Sweeps from the pads. Wow, that is dangerous. Straight to short fine. But that was really dangerous to play. See, again, pre-attempting, pre-deciding, even before the ball was bowled.
It's lucky that he got his bat on the line at that time. Short fine leg fielder came into play. It's a dot ball.
The last delivery kept away safely. Abbasi finishes his 9th after 29. 93 for 8 now, Bhutan. Ali Dawood. And Haider Ali has been kept really busy with the field changes. And he's not shied away from innovating a lot of new things. Again, leaving that outside edge of Dorji.
So many times we have seen that, beating them outside that off-stump line. But they're just sticking through somehow or the other. Crawling to that 3-figure mark, our team Bhutan. 93 on the board. 7 away from 100. Dorji, the only man, or maybe the second one, who has got to 2 figures.
Outside edge and gone this time. Dorji's 30-ball stay has been ended here, and the umpires have called drinks with that. Again, another catch from Shabazz behind the stumps. Ali Dawood gets his first wicket.
Yes, finally gets that outside edge. Hits the deck hard outside the off stump. The faintest of edges straight to the keeper's gloves. .93 for 9. Dodgy walks back for 14 of 31 deliveries. 6, a big one in that innings as well.
Number 11 is in Eshe. Sonam Eshe. And he's from Gyalpu. He's got 16 on his back. Is the at least he can, if he can just put out 16 runs, that'd be really nice. As Dawood will want to clean him up. Left-hander slip in place. Typical number 11. Yeah, he shows it later, probably to the coaches, saying I should have played it like that.
Yes, a typical tail end slog to start off. It's like bowling practice now for Ali Dawood. He has to take a wicket, finish off the game as soon as possible, come back for the second innings and win the first game and keep it under their belt as well.
Again, not covering the line of the ball at all. Playing it very away from the body. And for Ali Dawood, as you said, he will be nurturing his skills of bowling to a left-hander. It's not easy when you run in and we want to take the ball away from the left-hander. Can he bring one back? Now that's a big question. And will Eshe be ready for that? He's a very young lad. Sonam Eshe is coming. At number 11 and trying to put up a fight. That's the third or the fourth time in this over that he's not come inside the line of the ball. He's just playing away from it. And then after that, what he does is very interesting. It's just probably, showing to the managers and the think tank saying, see, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I should be doing. That's good. That's good. Actually, jokes apart, you are actually telling it to yourself. Just you wanted to play like that. You had to do this. That's good. And only has to apply it.
Yes, your shadows are always your friends, isn't it? Now he's coming round the wicket, Ali Dawood. Could be a better angle to go attack at the stumps.
That's a good ploy. Oh, wanted to attack it, but no. Again, a wicket made in 93 for 9 now. Abbasi will finish off his wonderful dream bowling spell of left arm spin. Does he finish off the innings? That's a good shot. He's got under the ball and will go away from that fielder. He was running in from mid-on. He was just going over his head. That's one way of playing Abbasi, is it? No, it's not the right way, but they've got that couple of runs.
Yes, as many runs as they can get, Team Bhutan. Pradhan gets 2 more. The score moves to 95.
That is one proper forward defense that is being shown to the dugout and said, okay, if this is the way to play Abbasi. But yeah, see, again, you have that white ball cricket going on. You need to keep the scorer busy. You can't keep Abbasi coming at you and dictating terms with him bowling a lot of dot deliveries. And there is where you mature as a batter.
He's absolutely learning on the job. Suprit Pradhan. Couple of runs of the first delivery. 2 back-to-back dots. Very well composed defensive shots as well. Time now for the 4th delivery.
Loop in the air but does not turn. Right, now this is interesting. He's still bowling from the tree's end. The ball does not turn as much as it was in the morning. Right, now the reason for that, of course, it's now 12 here. It's reaching that 12 o'clock mark. It's got completely dried out. And Supreet Pradhan, he just needs to realize that Abbasi's last ball, and after this you will not see Abbasi anymore for this match. So just play him out with a little bit of a respect, and then try and play a little sensibly with Eshe. Beautiful spell. 10 overs, 3 for 29. You can take it any day of the game that you want. 31 gone, 95 for 9. Not a happy looking scorecard if you're watching as a Bhutan supporter. Jamsho only 30 of 34. That's when he came in at the second ball of this match. And then after that, it's all been single digits apart from 16 and 14. Nagme played well. He showed some mettle, especially against Abbasi, but then after that even he was gone. Now Yeshe, he has to just make sure Pradhan is there trying to put up a fight. That's the first ball that is hit off the bat, and that's through covers for a boundary. Right, there we go. Ali Dawood has been taken to a boundary by a number 11. That's a good fight back.
Oh, crazy excitement thanks to Shonam Yeshe's drive there. The score moves to 99, and he just pulls that shot out of nowhere. Full toss from Ali Dawood has been treated with disdain.
Yeah, good that he smashed it, isn't it? Because it was a bad ball. It had to be hit, and he went hard at it and threw covers to reach that boundary. And now he has to stop swinging and slogging. That's the under edge. Will take it to deep fine. He has to just make sure after you get that first couple of balls to the boundary. See, that's how you build a partnership. As 100 on the board comes up with that single in the 32nd over. Especially when you've taken that risk for a boundary ball in the first or the second ball of a new over. Try and knock it around. And Pradhan is looking good. So if they can put up at least 30 runs from here on in, that'll be a match on our hands. And Pradhan is trusting Eshe. He is running. Of course, the score has to be moved. So that trust has to be now treated with a lot of respect from Reshe.
Sonam Yeshe also happens to be a left-arm orthodox spinner. So he would be licking his lips, and he would be wanting his team to score at least 120, 130. Something to give him in the second innings as a cushion to come in and bowl and take some wickets. Ali Dawood to Yeshe now.
Again, wanting to go big on the onside. Does not time it at all. Again, he has to understand that if he has to come out there and bowl like what Abbasi did, one, he'll be bowling under the sun. He'll be bowling post-lunch. It'll be really hot out there. The track completely dried up like a wafer. And for that, he needs those extra cushion, as you mentioned. So 30 runs from here on in. He has to play straight.
Short delivery, and he's cut it. He might collect another boundary. No, he's not going to. Abbas is going to cut it off. Couple of more runs taken by Team Bhutan.
Right, just to backward of point on that occasion. One bounce for the over. Single that'll bring on Pradhan back on strike. So the two run scoring balls that Eshe has played is off straighter bats. It's not with the cross batted shot, or it's not against the line. So he has to make himself understand, and all those shadow practice that he was trying to tell himself, he has to apply it. He's applied it for a couple of deliveries. Pradhan bludges it down the ground. I think it's the umpire. I think it's the umpire for sure. Oh, he'll not be happy with that, Pradhan. He'll definitely not be happy going down the track, blasting it straight down. After 32, 1 or 2 for 9. And the umpire, I think he'll be needing some magic spray. You thought you finished off one danger, but Rizwan Butt comes in from the same tree's end for a couple more overs. Third spell on. And now Yeshe bowling so much wide of the crease. He's logged it on the onside. Will cross that short mid-on fielder as well for another couple of runs. He was bowling so wide of the crease, almost close to that no ball region there. I think he's got some cramps. He's really got some cramps as Junaid comes in to help the premium fast bowler. And definitely cramps.
He was scratching his knees, his left knee to be precise. But now his right leg has gotten some cramps going on as well. Definitely struggling in terms of his physical condition. There's one but.
He's holding on to his calf. Thankfully, it's not the hamstring or even the groin. Right, as the physio team runs out to take care of Rizwan Butt, 104 for 9. This is not good. This is really not good for Bahrain as Rizwan Butt has been walked off. He's walking off Rizwan Butt. That's not a pretty sign at all. The physio team has taken him away. He says we don't want to actually go ahead and rescue. As Veerapathiran will come and finish up his over. He'll bowl the remaining 5 deliveries in this. That's a slog across the line. Third fielder. No, the point comes under it. That's it. Innings folded up. Veerapathiran comes in to finish off Rizwan Butt's over. Picks up his third wicket. And Yeshe, for all the across the line slogging and swinging that he's gone and done, he's been sent back.
Yeshe straight to the hands of the point fielder, keeps his cool and takes it easily. 104 and they have been bundled out, Team Bhutan. So that means the target for Bahrain in the second innings would be 105. That's the batting scorecard.
It doesn't look pretty at all as Dorji tried to put up a fight. Nagme, the left-hander, tried to put up a fight. That's it. But Jamcho, you wanted him to stay, but it did not happen. But looking at the bowling card, that'd be really impressive for Bahrain. one man, Abbasi, who's done all the damage for Bhutan's batting lineup. There we go. 10 overs, just 29 runs given away of 3 wickets for a spinner. 2.9 as an economy. Right, he will take it both hands. Rizwan Butt going off. We hope that he's all fine. And Veerapattiran also did well, along with Ali Dawood supporting in nicely. So that's what it is. It's 104, and we'll slip into a short little break now. And when we come back, we will have Bahrain's chase of 105. Welcome back. Bahrain needs just 105 from fifth. Their 50 overs. I say just because they've bowled wonderfully well, especially Abbasi and Rizwan. But along with them, even Veerapattiran is bowling really well. I'm Navin Chauri. Along with me is Diyush. Diyush, I think this should be what? An easy, chaseable target.
Yes, they have a strong batting lineup, Bahrain, that's for sure. 1 of 5 is the target. And we're playing a 50 over a side game, so it shouldn't be a big challenge for the batting team. First ball outside the off stump, and the umpires signaled that as a wide as well. So first runs on the board for Bahrain straight away.
Not a right start. Definitely not a right start. And they wanted it to be on the dot. Dorji starting off with a wide delivery.
Playing a miss outside the off stump, goes for a drive. And he misses out completely. Pradhan T is the batter from Bahrain. Shabazz at the non-striker's end. Dorji is the man starting off proceedings from Team Bhutan. Full delivery, back to ball in the gap. And this could be the first runs of the bat. And it is the first boundary of the bat rather from Prashant. Was a full delivery outside the off stump. He had to put his bat on the line. That's full delivery, back to ball in the gap. And this gets off the mark there with a boundary. Dorji. Outside the off stump, lets that go to the keeper. Slow delivery this time, taking the pace of the delivery. Again, Pradhan just watching it go through to the keeper's gloves. So runs coming off this over for Bahrain, and they've been watchful as well, especially Prashant, the batter.
Pradhan, right. He's playing for Bhutan, but I think he is born in India. And also a nice time that he's spent his playing ages, the early time in India there. Right. So Pradhan Kutub has been also called as PK. Very famous movie. Had to give a blockbuster start now for Bhutan because they've not got too many runs to defend.
Final delivery of the first over. Lets that go to the keeper. It's another dot to finish off the first over. Bahrain 5 for no loss. Taking a leaf out of the first innings, I think it's a spinner who has been brought into the attack for the second over. And he's going to ball from the pavilion end. It's Yeshe, the man who came into bat last in the Bhutan's innings. He's the left-arm orthodox spinner.
Good that Bhutan started off from the trees end, the long trees end. But just coming back to Sonam Yeshe, if he's not starting around, yeah, he is. He's going around the stumps. That's good. But he's going in between the umpire and the stumps, if I'm not wrong. And every time you do that, you're spending a little extra energy. Every time you want to be in between the umpire and the stumps. No turn whatsoever in the air. And will fall safe as well. And it will reach the boundary lines. What a lovely shot from Shahbaz. First up, stumper, batter, boundary, first ball.
Well, there was a long gone fielder in place. He lofted it over the mid-off fielder. And that's where the shot was a little safe for him. Went across the boundary. Over the boundary ropes as well. Second boundary for Bahrain. This time on the bat of Shahbaz. As he opens his account as well. Sonam Yeshe. Outside the off stump, pushes it. Wants to tip and run. Sent back by the non-striker.
If you remember Abbasi, he was not going in between the stump and the umpire. See, that's what the problem is now with Yeshe. When you go in between the stump and the umpire, you need that extra momentum. And you're, of course, coming closer to the stumps, which is good. But you're not purchasing any turn off the surface because your ball will not turn. Again, goes through straight. Right? So, if you're not practiced it by going straight from around the stumps like Abbasi used to do, probably going a little wider of the crease and trying to give the feel to the batter that it's going to come in and then leaves. That's the biggest advantage for any left-hand bowler.
Bang on. That's a short delivery. And a misfielding as well on top of it. Rubbing salt to wounds. Couple of runs taken away. Sloppy start here from Team Bhutan.
If you really remember, two wonderful left-arm spinners what India had back then, Sunil Joshi and Venkatapati Raju. If you look at Joe, is a very good, I should say, mentor, friend of mine. Spent a lot of days with him on the field, off the field. Wonderful human being. So Joe actually does not run through between the umpire and the stumps, but Venkatapati Raju does. So Joe gets a lot of turn compared to Raju. Raju is very good, but Raju had natural drift. Joe was going in with the turn too many times. Again, hitting on the pads. Was it going down the leg side? Yes, it was, says the umpire. Yeshe can't believe it. 2 overs gone, 11 for no loss. Yeah, just going back to that discussion of left-arm spinners. It's the same example what with Abbasi and with Yeshe now is. When you go in between the umpire and the stumps, you're more often trying to not bowl a wide. Because bowling from wide of the crease, what happens is when you're going straight in, you can probably start it from middle and leg and try if the ball turns and grips. But for Yeshe, when you're going in between the stumps and the umpire, you're closer to the stumps already. So you can't start from middle and off. You have to start from off stump right away. You cannot start from leg and middle. You have to start from the off stump to the right hander. So that means you're taking away the, I think, the degree of turn by around 60-70%.
Pace to continue at the other end. It's a dot ball outside the off stump. Yes, very good point there. And also, I think, while you're going through the umpire and the stumps, you're just maneuvering that little too much. And that just takes away a lot of energy from your bowling especially. And a very, very, very good point raised. Especially, again, this is the new ball we are talking about.
Yeah, just because Abbasi got turn, it's not that Yeshe will also get turn, isn't it? It's two different bowlers.
Full delivery, bat to ball, straight to the fielder.
Again, Dorji is not utilizing this new ball. See, there is a swing in the air. And for the guy who's born in Bhilai, in Gujarat, is it? The Bhilai is in Chhattisgarh now, right? So Chhattisgarh. So what happens to Pradhant is it's more natural for him to go on, put the feet to the pitch of the ball, and go through to the ball and go through with the drive. Unless and until you make this new ball speak from the surface, that's really important. See again, just holding on to that good length area, not pitching it too full. So these are the small little things that Bhutan has to learn. See, I know this is a learning curve for them. I know they've been budding into this from a infant stage now, and this is what the challenges will be going up, and especially playing that very important tournament in Nepal. The top two teams of this ACC Men's Challenger 2023 will play a bigger tournament in Nepal, where it will be held in April, and the top two teams there will play the Asia Cup. So it's more often than not like a qualifier. A good stop at covers.
I didn't understand why the second fielder dived, but a single has been stolen away in the midst.
Give it to them. So sad. They want to just put in that effort. The bowlers need to come in and support them as well. Is Pushto down there, Tashi Pushto in the covers. And also Diyush, like I really wanted to get more of your info as well. Going down the track, that's not timing at all. So I've heard a lot of names. Piyush. What is Diyush? That's something very, very different. I'm sure people have called you Piyush also sometimes, right?
A lot of people
D
do
and
that.
P does not,
Absolutely.
does not differ a lot.
In fact, when people ask my spelling, I tell them that it's exactly like Piyush, just remove P from it and add a D. So that makes it even simpler for them to understand. I have asked in my family about the meaning of it. Nobody has it. So it's just a random name.
A unique one though. Don't say it random. It's a unique one.
It's another dot ball to finish off the third over here. It's 12 for no loss after the end of 3 for Team Bahrain.
Long batting order. Virapattiran can bat, I'm sure. And also Rizwan, but he's slotted a high up. Haider Ali comes in at number 3, the captain. I'm not sure if Rizwan Bhatt will come out and bat. So apart from him, yeah, there's a good bit of a batting. Again, Yeshe will try to do something as there is a slip in place. There's not even a single ball that's turned for Yeshe now.
Full delivery, nicely driven. There is a long off in position now. So he's playing with deep fielders. Playing it safe, playing it a little on the back foot maybe.
Yeah, rightly said, because you don't have more runs to defend. You can't be giving away easy singles, pushing your mid-off back to long off.
Short delivery, long gone now. In play. One more run taken.
That itself suggests that the ball is not turning, isn't it? When you have your long on and long off, it's two easy single windows that was being utilized wonderfully by Shabaz and Pradhant. So then you know that Yeshe is not going to turn much. The slip is just to scare the psychological factor away. Where again, and this is just the second over ball that Yeshe is bowling with. 2 new balls at 2 different ends. So he's just got the second over new ball. It's not going to be scuffed up. The seam is definitely going to be very hard. No turn, but just because Abbasi got turn, Jigme starting off with Yeshe should have thought it out nicely, because it's 12:30 and the sun is beating down on this track.
And oh, that's a beauty. Should be given, has been given by the umpire. It has come back with the arm and that has hit him straight in front of the stumps. Brilliant decision. And Team Bhutan celebrate.
Yeah, Eshe strikes. Advantage of bowling closer to the stumps. You did not get a single LBW.
And oh, that's a beauty. Should be given, has been given by the umpire.
Shabazz to the umpire, but no, there was no inside edge. It was hitting the back leg. It was hitting behind the thigh pad as well. As Shabazz goes for 7.
Yes, in that replay, I felt that there was a bit of a nick, was it? But nevertheless, it was given out. Shabazz walks back for 7. That's the first wicket down for team Bahrain.
A good doubt. I'll tell you what you might have felt with that decision that was there in the bat. We'll just look at that once again as Aziz comes in. Junaid Aziz walks in.
And oh, that's a beauty.
Now after this ball, we'll actually go ahead and look at that. Very good over. Does not stop that. Should have stopped it, Eshe. Let's go a single. Every run counts now for Bhutan after 4-16 for 1. Let's go back to that LBW.
And oh, that's a beauty. Should be given, has been given by the umpire. It has come
by the
back.
umpire, who's had a little bit of a tricky situations in the first innings. Yeah, we are all settling down. We just need that time, and yeah, we are in the game. So wonderful decision. So the reason why we felt, or rather, there was a feeling from the batter and everybody saying there was an inside edge is because the ball went through with the arm. You are expecting the ball to hit your front pad, but then when it hits the behind pad, so that means there is no inside edge whatsoever. Even if there was an inside edge, that should have hit your front pad. So very good decision. And thanks to the PCR team as well for rolling this back again on the replay.
Aziz on strike. Off the back foot, wanted a quick single, but attacking fielding here from the point fielder.
The action looked attacking from the fielder there. Yeah, this is a good start. This is a very good start. See, I'll tell you what. See, it does not matter whether you lose a game in this format where you score just 105. It's about what matters to me a lot is how you lose. It's not like you've lost the game. It's like how you lose. You want to lose with a big fight. You want to make Bahrain struggle to get that 105. And there you gain 2 things. One, your self-confidence to the next game. And most importantly than the next game and self-confidence, what also matters is the biggest point is the net run rate. When you are playing a group divided stage and you are asking to go through to the semi-finals, the top 2 teams of the group go through the semi-finals with 4 of them in each group. You really need to maintain that net run rate very well. So now Bhutan has to just think, listen, we've just got 104 on the board. We've got the first man out gone. We just need to put up a good fight. You may never know what happens in cricket. So that's why we love this game, isn't it? The beauty of that is that. So if you can put up a good fight, your net run rate will not be hampered so much.
Yes, NRR will play a very important role in a tournament like this. Bhutan are trying to pull things back a little. On the back foot again, another dot ball. You can see that the fielders are charging in. They're chatting and chirping around the batters as well. That's a sign, isn't it?
Very good body language, especially by Supreet Pradhan. Supreet also from India. Just on the confirmation, no, he's from Thimphu, Bhutan. Yeah, correction, he's from Thimphu, Bhutan as well. Because he loves football, so he is quick on his feet, and that's why those 2 additions of attacking the ball very quickly from that point region. My question is, do the Bhutan lineup, do they have it in their lineup for the wicket-taking bowlers? Because Bahrain had 3 of them. There is a deep third there's a gully, there's a point, covers and mid-off. There's a shortish fine leg. The fine leg is up in the ring because long on, long off behind.
Final delivery has been steered away. Backward a point. It will be another dot ball to finish off the fifth. 16 for 1, Bahrain.
Just a confirmation on these groups that we were talking: Bahrain, Bhutan, Maldives and Iran. So Bhutan, they will be trying to go through with that group, and we've seen what Bahrain can do, and we'll have to see what Maldives and Iran will bring on the table, and Saudi Arabia and Indonesia, Thailand, Myanmar in the another group. So the top two teams from each group goes on to play the semi-finals, and I have to bowl that again.
Yes, I'm also very interested to see the home team play here as well. Thailand. They have a budding cricketing side that they're making some waves as well under the Asian Cricket Council. Yeshe will have to reball that. The first one was a wide. Second one is going to be tucked away for a single.
And there's another match also that's happening simultaneously at the other venue as well, at Terthai ground, where Maldives and Iran are clashing up against each other. This is the AIT grounds here in this part of Bangkok, where we have Bahrain and Bhutan clashing on.
Driven finds the fielder. That's been the story so far from Yeshe. Yes, you were saying.
Yeah, so that's what. So Maldives and Iran also are in Group A. So today, all Group A games. They'll be playing within the group, and tomorrow begins the Group B standings as well. As Saudi Arabia will take on Indonesia and Thailand will take on Myanmar. So Thailand will play their first game at the Terthai ground, where there'll be a different production, different broadcast. He's not turning it at all. He's just going through with the arm, and it's very easy for Aziz as of now.
Yes, you can see that the trajectory has flattened from the left-hander, because he understood that he's not getting purchase out of the surface. Might as well ball some flatter ones. This is tossed up, and this has been smashed away for 4. Aziz frees his arms and plays it over the inner field for a boundary.
I think he was expecting some turn, trying to bowl that fuller delivery. Turned out to be a half volley, and Aziz had to just make sure he just throws his strong shoulders over it, and then it took over that infield towards that cover boundary, power play in contention. Yeah, it's a good thought from Eshe, because there was a slip, but it was too full. I think 4 or 5 inches fuller than expected.
Final delivery of the 6th. Back at the right-hander. It's a dot ball to finish off 6 overs. 22 for 1, Bahrain, chasing 105 to win this match.
Suddenly there's a little bit of a wind that is blowing across the ground. So if Bhutan can notice this and bring in a bowler from the tall tree end, if he can pitch the seam up, that'll be really great for their cause, because it'll take the ball away from the right-hander. But I think they're bringing on another spinner. Yeah, it's another spinner who's coming on. It's Namgye Thinle. Namgye Thinle comes on. Right, see, these are the small little things, Diyush, that Jigme and everybody will have to think. The think tank, of course, they will learn it. There's no doubt that they will learn the tricks of the trade. So for Namgye Thinle to come on, just because Eshe didn't get turned similarly from the pavilion end, when there's a wind that's blowing across, would have rather got a seam bowler, someone of the pace, even with what Virapathiran did, Satya Virapathiran. Satish, he wants himself to be called as his nickname. Satish Virapathiran, yeah, that's better. And let's see if Namgye gets turned.
Doesn't get turned. easy pickings for the batter towards long on. One more run taken. Yes, making use of the conditions. That's probably going to come with experience for Team Bhutan.
And the reason why no turn is because he's going through with the umpire and the stumps. Same strategy what Eshe used. There you go. That's a perfect angle and a live example of why the turn is not so precise than Abbasi. I turned a hint, but and you also felt that it turned because Aziz was playing back foot. If he had gone down the ground, even that turn would have been negated.
He's trying to give it the rip, that's for sure, Namge. Spin is still not there for the left armers. So they're hunting in pairs from both ends now. Left armers, spinners especially. Aziz on strike, batting on 5.
And they just need the right weapons to attack, isn't it? Because that's what they're lacking. The attack, the ideology, the thought behind is okay, but I would have really wanted a seam bowler. Still the wind is blowing across from right to left of our screen.
And he balls it towards the onside. It's another dot ball. I think they're just waiting for the batters to commit a mistake here rather than attacking, given the conditions at play. Final delivery of the 7th. Just one run of that Namge's first over. It's 23 for 1.
An all-important first game here at the ACC Men's Challenger Cup for Bhutan, because 3 bowlers been used and Yeshe has already been expensive. Yeah, 16 runs in 3 overs is expensive because you're just defending 104. And this is the first bowler, I think, who's crossed the 4-digit mark in the economy column as well for Eshe. Still will continue. See, this is good bowling if you're bowling first. I think Jigme spoke about it in the toss, saying we wanted to bowl first because he knew the strengths of his team, of what they can do.
Pushes this to the point fielder. Yes.
But as a team also, you have to be ready for the other situations. Because if you feel that you can only bowl first and then you're not ready for the other plan, see, cricket is very closer to life. It's as a mirror image of life. Life throws surprises, cricket will throw bigger surprises.
There again, the arm ball tried again from Yeshe. He's trying to get through the defense of Pradhant. PK batting on 9 of 17. No real intent from the batters as well. They're just happy to just tip here and there. Lets that go to the keeper.
And very importantly, they're pacing this chase out in a very nice formal manner is Bahrain. That's what I like, because they're not rushing through with it. They've not come out all guns blazing and said, okay, we'll finish this up in no time, lose few wickets. That's very good thinking, I'll tell you, because they just need that, the win runs on the table and also that net run rate, because it gives you that positive net run rate if you win. So it's good thinking.
That's also testing your temperament as well going forward in the tournament. You'll be facing different challenges. That's a good delivery from Yeshe. And that's been called as the end of the over as well. So it's a maiden from Yeshe to finish off the 8th. It's 23 for 1.
Now just a mirror image of what Yeshe was doing from the other end.
Gives it a big time flight, Namge.
Zero intent from the batters to play the shots. Trying to pace the innings, that's for sure. Stuck a bit. Cuts this. Again finds the fielder. Result the same.
These dot balls are not going to put pressure on either Aziz or Pradhan, because Junaid Aziz, he knows that what is coming to him as a number 3 batter. Then also he will have it in the back of his mind that it's not a big chase. So what you really want to do now is you really need to bring the field up. Stop being very safe. It's not the time to be safe around. Take the attack to the opposition. See, this is what I was meaning, being safe. You're pushing the long off back and you're giving away another easy single out. Just bring your long off up at least, if not the long on. You know, because if there is a back foot punch or a drive down the ground, let the long on have a little bit of a protection down there. But when you bring the mid off into the ring, what happens is the batters will try to go on top. They will forget the scoreboard. It's that intense moment or that intuition that you always have inside you to go for runs, right? And with the amount of T20 that's been played around the world, intuition will still exist very fresh. 9th over done. 25 for 1. And also, they're running through with the overs. Nobody's asking them about the over rate. And what this also does is, Pradyush, that it does not allow you to think, stand back and say plot against the batter. I'll tell you what we were doing, Dayushi. There used to be nothing as a discussion. Let me tell you this very openly. When we used to bowl, we used to be a captain for a lot of the teams. I used to just gather the guys around, talk to my fast bowler. I was a bowler myself. Talk to them. Just say, "What's up? Can we give him some tension? What is he thinking? What do you think?" There's no plan. You know, we've done this. So what the batter thinks is, he thinks that, oh, something is getting plotted against me. Something is getting cooked against me. So I'll have to be extra cautious. Again, long on behind, it's an easy single. So there's nothing happening. You need to make things happen. So to make things happen, these are the small little tricks, which is, of course, under the rules. We never break rules with all that, taking some extra time off.
Absolutely fair point. I would agree with that. She's mixing up his lengths, Yeshe, but the fielding is not supporting him right now. There's no attack as such from the fielding team. They're just allowing the singles. They're waiting for the power plays to be over so that they could spread the field even more.
And that's what they should not. See, 2 deliveries, if you had the silly point in, just to keep the batsman guessing, just to keep sure the pressure is on. Those 2 balls wouldn't have been going there.
Goes over the inner field just slightly. And might come back for the second. Yes, they are. Good running between the wickets as well. So, first signs of aggression from the batting team.
Yeah, and also first sign of a wrong shot. See, that's what I said. The intuition in you is so much, to get runs. This will happen. And it was not well timed at all. That was a wicket-taking opportunity. Nagme had to run very quickly from the covers. He had to take those half chances. You need to make things happen. And now Aziz will just play it very safe. First power play done, mandatory 128 for 1. That was a first wrong shot, and that's not been capitalized by Bhutan.
Yeshe finishes off 5 overs, gives away 19 for 1. Namge will continue. There's a slip in place. 10 overs have completed. The fielding restrictions have been lifted off. 4 fielders will be allowed outside the circle till the 40th over. Singles are on offer for the batting team. And that's the first of this over.
Yeah, never bothered about keeping the field in, isn't it, Jigme? Because he always had a long on, long off. Those are the two men that they're back. He always had that opportunity now in this 11th over to have a deep square leg fielder behind, backward square leg. Goes exactly there and beats him. Boundary. It's a strong shot that was being played. Bowled quicker, I even felt, Nagme, and paid the price for it.
Well, Aziz has decided to take the attack to the opposition. That was in the slot for him. He went for a sweep shot, connected it nicely. And there was no fielder there in the deep. A boundary for the taking.
Yeah, Diyosh, after that boundary. Oh, there's a bit of a turn. That's a first hint of turn from Namge. After that boundary, see, that was a risky shot. The batter took the ball from the line of the stumps. And you had a short square leg. Now, before that boundary, he was inside. Short square leg. Now, after that boundary, he goes back. It's hit the pads for sure. So, he's made sure that short square leg fielder, Thinley Jamsto, the bear, he's gone back to deep backward square leg. Now, why do you want to do that?
That is reactive captaincy at its best. He goes down the ground. Long on, will pick it up. One more run to the score.
Absolutely, end of that 11, 34 for 1. And they need wicket-taking bowlers. And Bhutan is searching for one.
The creatures with wings in the ground as well. What a brilliant, brilliant atmosphere here at the AIT cricket ground. Pathum Thani in Bangkok. Wildlife and flora and fauna. Everything that you can look for. Brilliant infrastructure as well. This is the first game of the ACC Men's Challengers Cup. Bahrain is chasing down 105 to win this match. And they'll pick up a single there. Aziz might be more than a single. In fact, they settle for just one.
Yeah, wonderful infrastructure because we are at the AIT grounds. It's a university which is spread across a massive landscape. It's wonderful, brilliant atmosphere to study. And I saw the library, the new board of the library, while we walked down to the ground. It says library hours extended until 1 a.m. as for the mid-termination exam that's going to come up. So you can go out there, study until you say, okay, I'm ready for the exam. You studied until 1 a.m. for your exams? Never? I didn't. I never didn't.
That's pushed down towards long off. I happened to study with a group of friends. Of course, we stayed up late, but we're not studying, that's for sure.
Yeah, because the whole year, the whole semester is there to be studying. But yeah, researches and some calculations that goes on. It's nice that the library has provided that. But for kids like us, students like us, yeah, more of a early bird sort of a thing because of all the cricket that goes in. More of a early sleeper. Getting up early is what is in the system. And Bhutan needs very early wickets, which they are not. After 12, 37 for 1.
That's the run comparison after 12 overs. Bhutan were 41 for 2. They were firing with all guns blazing initially, and then they started losing wickets, and they kept on losing wickets. What Bahrain has done pretty well, that they've just lost a wicket. They have stitched a partnership here between Prashant and Aziz. Aziz on strike, pulls this away, deep mid wicket will come into play, just a single. Gives the strike to Prashant. He's batting on 13 of 30. Aziz has now moved to 16 of 33. Some intention in the last 2 overs from Aziz. Went for a boundary, went for a couple of runs as well over the inner field. Pushed back and a bit of a footwork extended by Namge. But unfortunately he was not able to cut it off. He's got some high fitness level, that's for sure. Stretching his legs like that. They're hunting for wickets here. Team Bhutan. They're putting in the bait for the batting team. And that has been put down by the slip fielder. I thought there was an edge. They were appealing for the LBW before the catch was taken. And I, for one, thought there was a definite edge. Goes down in the books as a dot ball. And he follows up with another flighted delivery outside the off stump. Just a push from Aziz. He's put his brakes after hitting for some boundaries here and there. Now he goes over extra cover. And there's no fielder there for keeping it down. That has gone over the boundary ropes in a flash. And Aziz moves to the 20s. It's once again a flighted delivery, asking the batter to go for a big shot. He went for it, and it came out perfectly. Yet another boundary to Aziz. The score for Bahrain moves to 43. Scoring the runs. They're not losing the wickets. They're doing everything right in this run chase. Namge will bowl the final delivery of the 13th. Happy to push it to the fielder and finish off that over. 13 gone. Bahrain 43 for 1, chasing 105 to win this match. Looks like there is going to be a bowling change. Rightly so, because the left-arm spinners are unable to pick up wickets. For Team Bhutan, it's going to be Phunso who's going to be introduced into the attack. Tashi Phunso, right-arm, medium, fast, has been brought in to do one job, and one single job is to take wickets for his team. PK on strike, 14 of 31 is his individual score. And Tashi will bowl his first delivery of this match. Bit shot outside the off stump. Hangs back and plays it to the fielder's hands. The keeper is standing up for the medium fast bowler. It's a good sign to see, which means they're not going to allow the batter to use his feet. Outside the off stump, tries to cut it. Again finds the fielder. Twice in a row. It's been dot balls. Wonderful buzzing city, this Bangkok, where this game is coming to you live from skyexchange.net and DAFA News coming together to support this tournament. (43-1). Bahrain chasing 105 to win this match against the Dragons team Bhutan. Bit of a misfield, but doesn't allow a single. Yet again, a dot ball. Finds the same diving fielder again. It's like an action replay. This time he collects the ball cleanly. Tashifunso hasn't conceded a single run in this over. Gets an edge and a bit of an awkward bounce for the short third fielder. But he puts his body behind the ball and allows the batter to collect a single. Very difficult these under such hot conditions. That's the end of the 14th over, says the umpire. It's 44-1 after the end of 14. The umpires have taken off the bails. It's time for the lunch break. We'll slip into a short break and we'll come back with the rest of the run chase. Right, we're back live. This is the equation that we left you with. Bahrain needs 61 from the last 36 overs. We have Naveen Shori, my co-commentator, joining me back again after the break.
Thanks, Dayush. And the break actually provided the time to actually speak to a lot of players in person and get their backstories also out. And the man who actually damaged the Bhutan batting lineup, Abdul Majid Abbasi. Of course, he is from Lahore, Pakistan. He went to Bahrain just to play cricket, as Singhe has been introduced into the attack. The captain himself brings him on. Jigme, a lot of left armers, lot of left arm spinners in the Bhutan side. So I was speaking to Abbasi. He played for a club. He was just going to play there for a club, and then he saw a lot of opportunities coming in his way. And there he got into a company which services lifts. It's a lot of software servicing of lifts and all that. So the man who is responsible for people to go up and down of the floors has made sure with his bowling, as Bahrain is up on this match. And a lot of stories, a lot of personal discussions as well.
Yes, he definitely elevated his team in the first innings. Abbas Singye, the captain, is bowling his first over here. Some gentle leg spinners, very good to see, to the right-handers. Both the batters were very well set before the break, but they have to start over after it.
Now the confirmation has come in. It's not Pradhan, it's Prashant for sure. Prashant Kurup. He is a Malayali. Spoke to him in Malayalam. Got a lot of info as well from Prashant. As Jigme finishes his first, just one given away, 15 gone, 45 for 1. So yeah, so Prashant was speaking about his experience of how he got to Bahrain. He went on a work trip. That's how most of our Malayalis actually travel to Middle East on work basis. So he was traveling there, and then saw the interest that was being put across by him, by a few talent scouts that came across, then got his way in to the side. Wonderful lad to speak to was Prashant Kurup.
Yes, it's an island country in the Middle East, Bahrain, and people do travel there for trade and work purposes. It's wonderful to see a cricket team that the nation has produced. So full toss played away towards long off. Singles are going to be on offer for the spinners who are going to be in the attack here.
I also asked him, what is it holding you guys of not going out there for the kill? And what are you trying to do out there in the middle? What's running through your mind? He says, no, this is the first time that we're playing 50 over game. Bahrain, it's a very good practice for us. The heat, the sun, we will utilize all our resources and this time that is left in this match for making ourselves ready for different tournaments and different matches in this tournament, because even though they've got kind of a chaseable target, I should not be calling easy target. Nothing is easy or tough. It is chaseable for sure. So I was speaking to Prashant. He was like, I need to be in the middle, try to get bat on ball as much as possible, and also give the team a much required victory. Not thinking too much about the net run rate as of now, because it might bump up. A huge victory will bump up the net run rate. So he said, no, we just playing to the merit of the ball. We want to get a lot of hit in the middle. So yeah, it's a good ploy. Yeah.
Yes, wonderful. If they have your clarity going on as well in a game like this, it's wonderful to see. 49 for 1. No risk cricket this from Bahrain, because they're getting the singles at ease. 4 runs of this over so far. It's going to stay at 4 of that over from Namge. 16 gone, 49 for 1 Bahrain. 5 bowlers have been used today so far in the 16 overs that have been bowled. 3 spinners and a pace bowler and a medium fast bowler as well. Singye, the captain, will continue. Bahrain on 49. Full delivery, nicely driven, good fielding. Good attacking stuff inside the inner ring.
But for Bhutan, this match will also teach them a lot of things. One, go out there and don't lose wickets if you have been asked to bat first on a wicket that had a little bit of moisture in the morning. Natural sweat under the covers overnight and a bit of dew in the morning as well. Much like Indian conditions here, even in Bangkok. So similar to all the Indian conditions that we have seen. Overnight dew under the cover, the wicket sweats a lot, and that natural humidity that actually stays throughout the day. And when the sun goes down, it gets converted into dew, and there is that bit of a challenge as well, as 50 is on the board for Bahrain. So for Bhutan, there's that challenge. They'll have to get through that phase because they might not have faced that kind of a situation. Of course, Bhutan very similar in terms of weather and everything to India, but playing on that wicket which has a little bit of a moisture, which will turn grip, that's a big learning for them.
Absolutely. These are also adverse conditions to what Bhutan usually gets. They lie as a country towards the cliffhanger of the Himalayas. And this is mean sea level we're talking about. We are in Bangkok. Hot conditions. You can see it's the captain sweating it out as well. Bowling his leg spinners. One of the first over that he bowled. And it's going to be one of the second over that he bowled as well. 17 overs gone. Bahrain are 50 for 1. They still require 55 to win this match. And a lot of overs to come. Namge will be continuing. This is the 18th over. They're not asking too many questions to the batters right now. They should close in the fielders. Look to attack, get some wickets here and there, and get back into this game. Plays it late, finds the fielder, but shy of the stumps. They don't take a single. Namge is trying to ball to the field right now. The long on and long off are easy spaces for the batters to collect singles. And that's exactly where he went. One more untaken. Prashant moves through the 20s. Very watchful innings. 48 deliveries for that 20. Aziz also similar number of deliveries. 47 to be precise for his 22. Pushed long off this time. One more untaken. No real challenge from the bowling team right now. And the batters have understood the situation pretty well. They're playing according to the circumstances as well. No risk cricket, as I mentioned previously. Waits for that delivery. That's a very slow delivery from Namge. And as we were mentioning earlier, Prashant, very, very watchful. Just negates it in the nick of time. Guts finds the fielder. Same story. 2 runs off that over. 18 gone. It's 52 for 1. Right, 18 overs gone, 52 for 1. This is a very circumspect approach from the batting team. Neither are they going for the big shots, neither are the bowlers posing any challenge. That is a googly! That has beaten the batter and the keeper and has also beaten the stumps. And it has beaten the running fielder as well. A delivery that nobody picked by signal by the umpire. 4 more added to the total. Yes, that was a googly, which was perfected by the captain. Landed it at the right spot. The ball spun in. The batter did not pick it up. The keeper was also a little stunned with that delivery. 4 bonus runs, 4 very welcome runs for Bahrain. Zigme Singye, the captain of Bhutan. Just wonderful to see this country coming in and taking part in an international event like this one. Now he's trying out his varieties in this over. It's been pretty good. Singye, just 2 runs of the first 2 overs. 4 of byes in this over, which is not going to be calculated under his radar of the bowling scorecard. It's going to be added to the extras. Big stroke was tried by Aziz. He can feel the pressure a bit of this over. The bowler has been on top of him, that's for sure. And he wanted to play that release shot to get back on top of the bowler. Just 49 required. Not a lot of runs to be scored. A huge lot of overs to be bowled. Another dot. Last ball of the 19th coming up. It's been a fantastic over so far from the bowler, Singye. Googly again, short of length. Ample time for the batter to rock back to his back foot and play that shot, but they haven't conceded a run. It's a dot ball to end the 19th. Bahrain 56 for 1. Namge continues, bowls a flighted one, smashes it straight to the fielder. Does really well to put his concentration behind and stop it from going to the boundary, certainly saving a few runs for his team there. Oh, that was a good delivery, risky stroke from Prashant. But he was ready to tip and run, single taken. They've taken a lot of quick singles in this partnership. It's been a wonderful partnership as well for Bahrain. 21 and 23 respectively. Prashant and Aziz. Pushes this in the gap. Diving effort stops it from going to the boundary. Brilliant stuff. Great cricket all around. .58 for 1. Flighted delivery again. Tip and run, tip and run. Prashant has got his motives clear. He wants to pick up as many singles as possible. The quicker ones are difficult to get, but the calling between the wickets is amazing so far from these two. Opens the face of his blade. Flat throw back to the keeper does well. One more delivery coming up in this over. 20th. Off the back foot again. Jersey number 18 fielding it. It's a dot ball to finish off the 20th over. Bahrain chasing 105 to win this match. Have reached 59 for 1. Singh will continue. 20 for 1 after 20 overs gone. 59 for 1, I beg your pardon. Starts off with the googly. Nicely defended. Not a lot happening in this phase of the game right now. Unless there's a wicket or two from Bhutan, they're not going to pose any sort of threat to the batting team. Back to the bowler. Too easy, this for Bahrain. Two very well set batters out there in the middle. Collectively, they have played 20 overs. In between them, Prashant batting on 22, facing Singh. Will get a single. Ricochets off the bowler's hands, but could not stop them from taking that single. Score moves to 60. It's wonderful country, Bhutan is. I haven't had the pleasure to travel there by myself, but very soon I'll be there. Cuts this and cuts this hard as well in the gap. Bit of a chase for the deep extra cover fielder. One more run taken. Doing it in singles right now they are.
61 for 1, and they really, as I said, want to be in the middle as long as possible for Prashant Kurup. How good it is to look at this as one of the best practice that you can get. Under the sun, heat, it's what, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it's blazing down, and then you're ready to spend the time in the middle. It would feel as if he is at home, I think, for Prashant from Kerala. So yeah, these conditions are very much like it. After 21, 61 for 1.
The off spinner has been introduced into the attack, and two fielders diving, one to his left, one to his right, and a single has been taken away. 62 for 1. Pradhan is the new bowler from Bhutan. Full delivery pushed back to the bowler, another dot.
So Bhutan, they've just filled with spinners. and only one. I think Dorji is the only seam bowler in their lineup. You need those wicket-taking bowlers, because if not, then these teams will take notice of this and say, okay, we just need to play into the comfort zone where the spinners don't get us out. That's all. That's all we need to do. That will be the ploy of any team that's facing up against Bhutan.
Absolutely. It's just a little too easy now for Bahrain to face the spinners. This is the fourth spinner that has been brought into the attack from Bhutan. And the batters don't seem to be having any sort of trouble against them.
And also the reason for that again is because this pitch is completely now dry and there's no gripping, there's no turning. And off spinner against two left-handers. That's one ball that has asked the question. I think it's lapse of concentration from Aziz. That's all. After 22, 63 for one. Just imagine if that had turned just a hint. It would have just made sure Junaid's outside edge would have been kissed and into the keeper's gloves. Not to be. See, at this stage they were 75 for 7, Bhutan.
Just 42 required. Singh will continue 4 runs in his first 4 overs. Turned away nicely towards long on. They do that every day till Sunday.
And today is Friday. All right. Now Jigme has to just realize this. They are not in a hurry. He has to utilize this opportunity. Wrong length and a wrong attempt in the deep as well. Come on. That was a big opportunity going down. And Aziz Junaid would have said, thank you so much to that fielder. He just pushed it over and I think went over the ropes as well for a 6.
Well, some action and some animation as well, thanks to Aziz. That was a full toss.
He has to utilize this opportunity. Wrong length and a wrong attempt in the
coming down on towards the throat of the long off fielder, and he spilled it and pushed it over the boundary ropes for 6 as well. The first 6 of the innings for Bahrain.
A wrong length, very wrong length from Jigme. I think he was trying to bowl that loopy wrist spinning delivery. Wrist spinner, leg spinner. Oh, that's a wrong on. That's come back in. And the effort in the field that should have really been taken. Should have made sure the ball was stopped and taken, and then did not go over that ropes. And now a fielder has been injured in that attempt to stop that ball. I think it is Ragbe. Oh, Ragbe, the opener. I think he's got one on that knee. The physio comes out for Bhutan. Let's go back to that drop catch once again.
hurry. He has to utilize this opportunity. Wrong attempt in the deep as well.
Just a 60-65 meter boundary rope as well. It's not that long a boundary, and then he was already 10 yards in, so he was what? Just 50 yards from the center of the wicket.
I think he was trying to stop those singles. Maybe not, because they were taking singles at ease as well towards the long off area. And that was the first sign of intent from the batter. And that caught the fielder by surprise as well. Completely messed it up. 6 runs given away. And then there's been an injury inside the 30-yard circle. Everything looks all right as Jigme has been thrown the ball back by the umpire. Aziz batting on 32 not out. Exactly 50 the strike rate as he faces Singye.
That's a good length. That's a block hole that he was searching for. I think the ball that went to that 6. Just marginally wrong in that previous attempt, but now all there. He was trying to bowl a lot of googlies as well, the wrong ones there. I think now again does not land the ball on the pitch, and that's landed over the ropes. This time over long on, comfortably in that Cow's Corner region. 6 again. Now this is turning out to be a costly over, and I think Aziz Junaid has decided that he's got enough practice in the middle.
He was trying to bowl a lot of googlies as well, the wrong ones there. I think now again does not land the ball on the pitch, and that's landed over the
bonkers at it. And he went for it. Got another 6 in this over. Quite an expensive one in the context of this game. 76 on the board, just 29 required now for the batting team.
On all 2 occasions there, he's made sure he wants to go full. That's a good idea by Jigme, but I'll tell you what, he's a tall spinner, he's a tall bowler. And that's a good one. 23 gone, 76 for 1. So when you're very tall, what happens is when you want to give that loop, you're already what? He's around 5'10", 5'11". So he's already gone up to say 6'10" when he's delivering the ball. So from that height, if you don't land in, that gives a nice cushioning to the batter to just pick his spot wherever he wants. 61 run partnership. I don't know if Bhutan can come back and scare this partnership away, try to break it somehow.
The off spinner Pradhan will continue now. Prashant, very circumspect approach in his game today. 25 of 61. Huge shout of no from the non-striker. It's a dot ball to start off.
I think Manoj Adhikari was the first to be dismissed today, the first ball. So he, behind the stumps, should actually help out Jigme and say, listen, this is what happened. This is what we need to do. And being an Indian who can think cricket from birth is Manoj Adhikari. He should actually understand and say, okay, this is the line of attack from us. Why not do this? Again, that's in the gap. Trying to run away towards that deep point boundary. Good stop. Some intent.
Yes, nicely cut it very late as well. That's the dugout of Team Bahrain, with the coaching staff and the managers as well in the background. Happy camp, I would say.
Yeah, happy. And that's the reason why coach, I think, is picking up a cold water bottle just to keep the temperatures down. That's an outside edge. Huge appeal and given. Good catch by Manoj Adhikari. Prashant cannot believe that he's nicked the ball. And Pradhan strikes for Bhutan. Much needed breakthrough.
Bottle just to keep the temperatures down. That's an outside edge. Huge appeal and given. Good catch by...
An elongated time. But he has to walk back now. Prashant Kurup, 27 of 65. Just 1-4 in that innings. Has to make the long walk. Brilliant partnership comes to an end for Bahrain.
These guys have done a lot of work. The ground support has been tremendously nice, I should say, because this ground was not in this shape yesterday. It was all over the place trying to fix things up. The side screens, the advertising hoardings, everything was really well done. And one Miss Ava from Ireland, she was here taking care of things. It's fantastic to put things together, and it needs everybody's support. I was speaking to even the match referee, Mr. Suresh. He was there. He was also mentioning about the same thing. It's a big effort that everybody comes together on the same page to put out such a big tournament, the ACC Men's Challenger Cup, and everybody's working towards one direction of making the top 2 go to that next big league in Nepal. Sohail Ahmed now comes out. I was expecting Haider Ali to come out. The captain, he was padded up. I speak about Haider Ali and also the wicketkeeper batter for Bahrain, Shabaz. Shabaz is in the Bahrain police. He generally does not wear his uniform. He goes in as a mufti police. Short ball pulled away. That's gone towards deep square leg. 6. First ball. Sohail. Wow, what a start. I think he's come out with a message.
Well, probably why Haider Ali sent him up the order. Comes in and smashes one all the way.
He goes in as a mufti police. Short ball pulled away. That's gone towards deep square leg. 6. First ball.
Not enough power behind it. All timing, I would say.
Yeah, and also hit it very early. That it went in front of square. Because there was a deep square leg behind the stumps, behind the wicket. So he made sure that he times it to perfection in between that mid wicket and that deep backward square leg fielder. Good one. It's been given as a boundary as well after 24, 83 for 2.
Wear his uniform. He goes in as a mufti police. That's gone towards deep square leg. 6.
We'll have to just check on that probably. Yeah, we'll go with the umpire's decision as well. Probably that'll be rectified. We'll have to see. But nevertheless, that was a good shot from Sohail for a 6. That's what I was wondering. He eats so much carrot in the morning. I've seen so many balls fly off the tournaments and grounds and boundary ropes. He just wanted that 22 runs from 26 deliveries, isn't it, instead of 26 overs.
Funso has been brought back into the attack. Medium fast with the keeper standing up. Nicely done. First delivery.
I love Manoj Adhikari's confidence behind the stumps. Wears an eye gear as well, and then making sure he's standing up to the stumps. Does not allow Sohail Ahmed to go down the wicket. That's a good ploy.
Nicely behind that one. It's good intent to start off by Sohail. Picked up a 6, which was given a 4, and then took a single as well. Positive cricket. Not a lot to say about this game anymore. Bahrain has it all in their clutches. Easy single to long off.
Now, even then, there you see that's what, when you know that it's all over and done. I still want Bhutan to think on the attacking lines. I still want that long off or long on fielder to come up into the ring, and it's nicely guided. But there's no short third fielder. There's that in between fielder, which is not even a gully, not even a backward of point, is in between that short third and that fielder. So that suggests already that there's no pace from the bowler that's been given. So when there is no pace, there's an opportunity for a wicket if your mid-on or mid-off is up.
Guides it and takes a quick single. Direct throw could have been very close. But I definitely second you on that point that you raised. That Bhutan should definitely attack, no matter what the results are going to be. Another single taken. Funsho will bowl the final delivery of the 25th. Slow delivery. Nicely picked up by Sohail. 3 runs off that over. It's 86 for 2 after 25. Yes, Pradhan to continue. And coming back to that point you raised, I second you on that. Bhutan, especially in this situation, should attack all the more because they have nothing to lose. The game is out of their hands. They should rather put in all their plans to position. Easy single to long on to start off.
Also, Diyush, I think the spinners needs a break. Just put out spinners. You attack with Dorji, especially from the tall trees and the next over. Because the next over it's going to be that tall tree end where you've got a lot of wickets in this match. And make sure Dorji comes in because he's your premium bowler who can actually do something and create that sort of a pressure that's needed. And then the other medium bowler can come in from the pavilion end. So that should be the plan, as there is easy singles down the ground and even inside the ring. So even if it goes outside the 30-yard ring, it's very easy, and even within the ring, they're challenging the fielders. There's a lot of work to be done from Bhutan.
In the meanwhile, Aziz has moved to the 40s as well. Sohail on strike this time to Pradhan. Soft hands. It's straight to the fielders. Another dot.
Pradhan got that wicket of Prashant, who was trying to drive through the line and probably playing for the turn again. Doesn't turn, stays where it was, in the air and taken. What a catch! Shot, and it was there to be pulled. He's found a man at short mid wicket. See, if you don't even put the pressure on, they are succumbing to pressure, Bahrain. Good catch from the captain, Jigme.
Probably playing for the turn. Where it was, in the air and taken. What a
Traveling
catch!
at the speed of knots. Finger pointing upwards. Brilliant catch to end Sohail Ahmed's brief innings of 7 of 8 deliveries and a boundary in that, as well as Bahrain lose their third at 87 for 3.
Yeah, good teamwork. They're happy that they've got the third wicket, but they just wanted few more runs on the board as Haider Ali, the skipper, walks out to the middle. It's so important now to at least attack the new batter. Put in a slip, bring in that extra man from the deep, especially the straight down the ground. Because the reason I keep saying that is always as a batter, as a new batter that you come in, you want to get off strike. And what you will do, you will generally search for the V that gets in, either long off or long on. And I think, yeah, that's a good move. Mid-off is up in the ring. That's a nice one. Mid-off is definitely up in the ring. That's a good ploy from Jigme. Yeah, there we go. Mid-off is up in the ring. Very good thinking. And there is a gully who wants to come in and cut off that single. Successful over from Pradhan. After 26, 87 for 3. And that's the reason there was no single. See what Haider Ali was trying to do? He was just trying to push it, block it, get a single out there, get a feel. Yeah, that's good. I'll tell you what, they can't listen to us. They definitely can't listen to us. That's the beauty of it. You just need to think cricket. It's a psychological game. And still no Dorji. Still wanted Dorji from the tall tree end. Is not coming on.
Medium fast. Funso will continue. Just drives it back to the bowler. Yes, the off spinner in this innings has worked for Team Bhutan. Pradhan picking up 2 wickets and Dorji picking up 1 in the first spell. And there's been no sign of Dorji since then. Down the leg side, just helping it away. Short fine leg will cut it off, but could not stop that single.
I'll also have to tell you about this ball that I was having a look and feel in the morning. Now in the afternoon, there were a few used balls of the first innings that looked as if it was just 18-14 over old ball. That's all. I mean, what I'm trying to try and tell here is it's a very good make of the ball. It's called a company from Kalse. That's a company probably coming in, I think, from Malaysia, was what the match referee told me. It's more heavier. It's 156 gram, this ball, compared to the SG deliveries or the Kokubora balls that we have seen. It felt more heavy to me in the hand. It had a nice seam. It had a very pronounced seam, a wider seam, because my hand is not too short or not too small. So my hand is I have huge hands and fingers for all the bowling that I've done. So what I felt was, with the ball, it's got more pronounced seam, and what that does is, when you play on pitches which has a little bit of a tinge of green, like this one, it has a lot of green. There we go. That's a nice angle to watch how much green is still there. We are in the second innings, 27th over already. I have to re-bowl that one. So every time when the ball lands on that pronounced seam, you will tend to make the ball talk. That's really important. That's why I say, with this ball, especially what the tournament will be played on for, Bhutan needs to have that seam bowler. Because even for Bahrain, even before Abbasi came in, I mean he was world apart, class apart. But even before he came in, it was all Rizwan Bhatt and Ali Dawood who was making all the damage, and they were making the ball talk. They were hitting the seam hard. It's a very good ball for a seamer, one. And two, if a batter times it very well, as we saw what happened in that 6 boundary, a little bit of a confusion, it will carry. Because it's heavier and it's more pronounced, it will carry. After 27, 90 for 3. Haider Ali. Haider also works with the Bahrain. I think he with the wicketkeeper batter Shahbaz Badar. They're there in the government services. Of course, Shahbaz is there in that police. He says it is service of intelligence. They don't call it as police. They call it as service of intelligence department. It's a government job. That's what he said. And Haider also is in one of those departments. But Abbasi, the man, he is responsible for all at least most of the lifts in Bahrain to be working well, as Haider Ali scrambles across for a second run. It's so nice, isn't it, Diush? Because when you know that your passion is cricket, and when you know that you are financially being taken care of, and the country wants you to just play, and the support is humongous, he says. Because even with the government job that they are doing, the government supports them. They go out there, play cricket. And most of the police department is been with India, Pakistan, and a few Sri Lankan nationalities that's come into Bahrain, and being there doing all the other service works that's really needed to run the country, and the country repays them with the permission to go play. So much love being exchanged, isn't it? You go out there in a different country, serve the other country. That's a misfield in the covers, running away towards that cover boundary. Good stop. I think that's Daurji there. So just sharing that love mutually is so important.
Wonderful to just listen to that as well. When your government supports you, your family supports you, this is exactly what you want to do. Come out and perform for your country. And it only happens in sports. I've seen that in football. I've seen that in the recently concluded Hockey World Cup as well. There are teams who have players coming from different backgrounds in terms of their jobs and stuff like that, but they come together, form a team, win matches for their country. It's just a dream.
Yeah, see, that's what we say, where sports unites everybody, breaks boundaries, unites everybody, binds everybody together. And we're just hoping everything gets really sorted out very quickly. And the Asia Cup that's been slotted happens out smoothly as well. Oh, was there an edge? Pradhan thought so. Manoj Adhikari, has he dropped? Aziz. Oh, he's walking heads down. That means, yes, there was an edge. Chance goes down. 28 overs, been bowled 95 for 3 now. Oh, that's not you want to see from your keeper, putting the head down and walking, kicking the ball away. He's taken a very good catch before this, but not on this occasion. It's a big, big wicket of Aziz Junaid.
Asia
Let's
Cup
look at
that's
that.
been slotted happens out. Oh, was there an edge? Pradhan thought so. Manoj Adhikari has
The ball away. Wonderful work from our guys as well in the PCR, showing very precisely how big the deviation was after it passed the bat.
Yes, our director for the day, Rohit Chaudhary, it's his birthday as well.
And the game is finishing early. Thanks, Diyush. I was just wondering what to do after the game. You give me a big plan. Right, and we are in Bangkok. Why not, Rohit? Why not? And mind you, he's a Chaudhary. He will spend like a Chaudhary as well. So not a problem at all. We've got our evening sorted. Probably what floating market, the rail market, floating market. Those are good places. Yeah, we should head out there.
Just 9 runs to get for Bahrain.
And Rohit is like, I'll just take you guys there, if possible. Whatever the spend is, it's from your per diems that goes out. Rohit is a nice lad, young, nice lad. Worked with him so many tournaments together. He understands the production lines nicely. I mean, especially during commentary when you need some visual support, he's always there. But the support from the bowlers to Bhutan, that has to be better in the next game. Much needed for them. Short ball again. Had so much time to put wherever you wanted. Backward of square leg, 1 bounce. This is a boundary for sure.
100 comes up for Bahrain and in maximum style. Thanks to...
that has to be better in the next game. Much needed for them. Short ball again. Had so much time to put wherever you wanted. Backward of square leg, 1 bounce.
Yeah, again, even though you had that deep square leg fielder, that swivel, I love when batters swivel and place it behind the backward of square. It's a really good timed shot, and also the placement was precise. Yeah, he had the option again to do that, but tries to reach to his 50. First 50 here. Is it? Think they haven't taken. No, he's on 49. Guys, he's on 49. They have denied that single. Now he takes the first 50. There we go. That's the first 50 of ACC Men's Challenger Cup. Aziz Junaid. 50. Wonderful innings. And along with the captain, he's made sure before the captain as well, Prashant was there with him. Prashant Kurup does well. Junaid, watch out for him. He can bat. And he's made sure the catch that was dropped from Manoj Adhikari is proving costly for Bhutan. He was dropped on 41, if I'm not wrong, 41, 42 he was. And that's the drop catch that's come back and hurt Bhutan.
Suprit Pradhan is going to continue, is the highest wicket taker in this bowling attack. Almost took his third wicket in the previous over that he bowled. Was a catch which went down from the keeper's gloves. Aziz on strike. Lofted shot over extra cover. There is a fielder in the deep. Cleans it up and throws it back to the keeper. Single taken. Just 3 required as the captain comes into the strike.
Born in Bahrain itself, Aziz Junaid. He likes Liam Livingstone as his favorite cricketer. Why not? He's done a lot of work. He's playing cricket right from his school times. This plays nicely well to deep point. And the only thing that I can compare off is with his boxing punches that he's given, because he likes Muhammad Ali outside any cricketing world. As a almost carried Pradhan. Couple of times you had to take it. Fell short for sure, but he could have dived forward, isn't it?
Almost lobbed it back to the bowler there. And this is a short delivery, punched. It finds the fielder. Pradhan has been a very good find for Team Bhutan. 2 wickets to his name. He's continued and is bowling his 5th over. Final delivery coming up. Just 2 runs required for Bahrain. That would be a dot ball to finish off that over as well. 30 overs have been bowled in the second innings. Bahrain 103 for 3.
Yeah, so this was a plan from Prashant Kurup that we met up during that lunch time in the lunch table. He was telling me that, yeah, around 30 overs we'll finish the game. That's what was in his mind, because they wanted that hit in the middle. Much needed. Why not? Look at this as a practice that really mattered them so much, because they've been playing T20 and this is the first time they're playing 50-over game. Veerapathiran, the guy actually born in Tirchi, but he also has travelled a lot around Tamil Nadu playing the cricket, and then he's gone into the Bahrain team to become that bowler. And you know what? He was just a batter when he was in Tamil Nadu. He's gone to Bahrain, learnt the leather ball bowling right there. He was just playing a lot of local leagues, a lot of the non-stitched ball cricket. You know what I mean? So that is what he was doing. So when he's gone back to Bahrain, that's the first time that he's also had a stitched ball in his hand to bowl. So that's something nice as Dorji finally comes back.
Yes, it has definitely paid off for Veerapathiran. He's been the pick of the bowlers for this match today. 3 wickets to his name, 15 runs given away. Dorji has been brought back into the attack. 3 overs before this for his first spell. Just 6 runs. Hasn't picked up a wicket. It's coming back for this second spell. Looks like it is going to be a brief one. Just 2 runs required for Bahrain in the first game of the ACC Challengers Cup 23. There's another game happening simultaneously at the Ted the Thai cricket ground, the south of Bangkok.
Now the scores are 11 and Manoj Adhikari leaves it. I think that is it. I think, is that it, or was it off the thigh pad? Was it off the pads? Yeah, scores are probably level, is it? No, they don't even run for it. They have ran. The scores are level. Right, so it was brushing. The pads are there. So it had to be Aziz Junaid, isn't it, to score the winning runs.
Aziz Junaid on strike. 1 run required for Bahrain.
The 2 runs. There was no bat involved at all. That's what even Junaid was telling. There was no bat involved at all. Slow ball, and that's it. Aziz Junaid strikes it down the ground. That will be stopped, but that's the 1 run Bahrain needed. What a commanding victory. Dominating one and chasing this 104 in no time. And Aziz Junaid, Bhutan had to just give in to his wonderful, wonderful display of batting. 52 not out of 92 deliveries. He's been the mainstay for the Bahrain batting, along with Prashant Kurup and Haider Ali coming in at the fag end of this chase and making sure he was present when his team crossed the line. But all credits to Aziz Junaid, the man who really has knocked a big, big punch in the arm and said, okay, I'm here, just don't even bother of losing an early wicket. Shahbaz just went early, the LBW from Eshe. That's one big breakthrough. It was hitting his back leg, but then after that, when Aziz came on, Prashant Kurup and Aziz stuck along together. Sohail went for a delivery that had to be punished, but he just found out Jigme at short mid-wicket. And then Haider came in and he just helped Bahrain cross across the line. Bowling card for Bhutan might not be very impressive. Pick of the bowlers, of course, Yeshe with that 1 wicket that he picked up, under 4 economy for the spinner, bowling with a new ball. But Pradhan, the off spinner, was good, but they had to get more seam bowlers. Too much spin for Bhutan in the first game. We'll have to see if they can come up with something else in their second game as well, because Bhutan will be playing Iran next. That's happening in the Thread Thai grounds. That's day after. And Bahrain play Maldives. That's also day after. That's in this ground. But that's the conclusion, as Bahrain winning this by 7 wickets. Aziz, what a knock. Aziz Junaid, 52 not out of 92 deliveries. Jamso tried his hand out for Bhutan score to be going up, but it was all Abbasi for the 10 overs that he bowled. 3 for 29. And Veerapatiran, when he came in to complete the over from Rizwan Bhatt, just made sure that he picked up his 3rd wicket. Became one of the best bowlers there in that lineup. 10 overs by Abbasi was a treat to watch. And Pradhan and Eshe just tried to put a fight back, but not enough. So that's the conclusion, as Bahrain win this by a big margin of 7 wickets. We will slip into a short little break and we'll come back with the post-match presentation as well. But before that, these are the tomorrow's games, where we will have, again, 4 games that will be happening. It's at the AIT ground, where you'll have Saudi Arabia versus Indonesia. That's what is going to be happening here tomorrow. And then Thailand versus Myanmar. That's going to happen at the Thread Thai ground. So those are the 2 matches. Saudi Arabia and Indonesia, of course, from Group B. Thailand and Myanmar also from Group B. So the Group B games kick off tomorrow here in the ACC Men's Challenger Cup. I'm Navin Shori. I'll be signing off. After the break, we'll be joined by Diyush in the post-match presentation. Stick on.
Full delivery, bat to ball in the gap. And oh, that's a beauty. Should be getting purchase out of the surface. Might as well ball some flatter ones. This is tossed up and this has been smashed away for 4.
A deep square leg fielder behind. Backward square leg. Goes exactly there. And beats him. Boundary.
Some boundaries here and there. Now he goes over extra cover. And there's a no.
He has to utilize this opportunity. Wrong length and a wrong attempt in the deep as well. He's trying to bowl a lot of googlies as well, the wrong ones there, I think. Now again does not land the ball on the pitch, and that's landed over the ropes. Water bottle just to keep the temperatures down. Ah, that's an outside edge. Huge appeal and give it. Uniform. He goes in as a mufti police. Short ball pulled away. That's gone towards deep square legs. And probably playing for the turn again. Doesn't turn, stays where it was in the air and taken. What a catch! Shot. That has to be better in the next game. Much needed for them. Short ball again. Had so much time to put wherever you wanted. Backward of square leg. One bounce. This is
Three. Hello, 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 hello.
हाँ ये तो ऑन हो गया ना अभी ऑन है
हेलो 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 चेक माइक चेक कर लिया हेलो हेलो नहीं आ रहा नहीं नहीं ऑन कर लिया 1 मिनट होल्ड करना 1 मिनट लाइन पे रहना 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 हेलो चेक 1 2 3 हेलो चेक 1 2 3 हेलो 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 चेक 1 2 3 हेलो चेक 1 2 3
नहीं जा रहा ऑडियो नहीं जा रहा ऑडियो मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ
हेलो 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 हेलो
बैंड तो फिर वहाँ नहीं पहुँच रही ना हेलो हेलो हेलो
match between Bahrain and Bhutan. Bahrain won the toss, put Bhutan to bat, and Bhutan all out in a 104. Okay, and Bahrain went to bat in fastest score in 105. Okay, we got 3 choice of the man of the match today. Okay, first one is Satya Veerappan, 6 overs and 15 runs, 3 wicket. And we got Rizwan Bath, 8 overs, 25 runs in 3 wicket. Our choice today, man of the match, go to Junaid Aziz, 56 runs, not out. Now we call upon Mr. Elizabeth, coordinator for AIT, to present the award. Okay, thank you very much, gentlemen, for presentation. Thank you.